Hey, yo, what's happening?
Sounds after Kings win. What was the one guy's name? Maybe he's an LA guy. And he had like a super deep voice.
Bass.
Huh?
Bass. His name was Bass.
The Asian guy?
Oh, Asian?
Yeah, there is
He had
an
a super deep
Asian-
voice, and he was
and he was like,
oh, Theo. Is it Theo?
I think it is Theo.
Theo,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's phenomenal knowledge.
Yeah, Theo. Yeah.
He was like a West Coast legend. The girls went crazy for Theo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Wasn't even in Sacramento. We're going crazy. Fam,
Mm-hmm.
how you even listen to this? It's 95.
Listen to it at night.
That's true. It's 95. What you even know about this? What's going on, everybody? It's a beautiful day today. Sun was shining. Kings win. Come on, man. How could you not be happy?
The sun is shining. It's nice out. There's a nice view from the office.
It is
Just looking
very
out that
nice.
window right there. It's really nice.
It's really nice at night too. Like to have the panoramic view. There's not a lot of lights. You can't see anything, but it's nice.
Hey, Stockton Brian, why don't you be more obnoxious? The gimmick is old, bro. It's played. Like, let it go.
Come
Let
on,
it go,
man.
You taking too many L's in the chat lately, Brian. Knock it off.
You're better than that.
But there are signs pointing to maybe you're not. But try to be better. Try to be better.
That's what it was. LeBron said, "Be better tomorrow."
Grabbed his purse and said, "Do better tomorrow."
LeBron on the phone for that one.
What's happened? That's crazy. I can shake my phone and the screensaver changes.
Do you think you know everything about your iPhone?
No. I'm just waiting for it one day to stop.
I think I know
It's just
everything
gonna
about
stop
it.
it.
Oh, that's what I didn't get a chance to tell you. Yeah, man, I saw a tire blowout right in front of me yesterday. That was crazy.
Yeah, that's scary.
Luckily,
that's
no
scary.
one was hurt.
Yeah.
Hey.
Welcome into the Thursday, November 10th edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Barling.
Acknowledge me.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
I hit that way too quick.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
It's like dealing with a sophomore class.
Oh,
Bro, did you see Charlotte's New Jersey?
no.
You ain't see it? You didn't see Charlotte's jersey?
I didn't.
Oh,
my gosh.
you've got to see it. I think Jesse's texting it to you right now.
Man.
Somebody did not think this through.
It's on the level of the Milwaukee Bucks.
Yep. Same level.
Gosh,
Boy,
wow.
if the Bucks played the Hornets in those respective jerseys, oh, it'd be wild.
How does this happen?
It'd be wild. Like, wait till you see the go look at the quote tweets from the original post. There's quote tweets talking about no one's going to be able to find it. Like this jersey does.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No.
Oh yeah.
No.
How did no one see this? How did no one think this through?
The thing is, I think like they probably thought about it, but no one wants to be the sophomore in the class that says it.
Someone has to like. They've got. It's not too late. Just take it off the shelves.
Hey man, what's wrong with Hornets?
Yeah.
Or Charlotte or CHA?
Why did it have to be that? Dude, I mean, securing the Bagley, he's right. Man. Just imagine if the Bucks and the Hornets played in those respective jerseys. Man, what a world we live in.
Yeah, we're not getting that LaMelo jersey.
Yeah, that's not going to be the one we're rocking, man. We are so happy that you're here with us. The Sacramento Kings, we don't have that drop in here. The Sacramento Kings get a victory last night, man, and we are here to talk all about it. Olivia Christian will be with us coming up at 1:17. Sara Hodges immediately following that, and Matt George in the final hour.
You know what that means? Thursday
baddies.
It's Baddie Thursday.
Yes, indeed. Let's go, baby. All the baddies are here. I'll tell you this. Everything I was worried about from the Cleveland Cavaliers we saw last night. They dominated the Kings in the paint. Sabonis got in foul trouble right out the gate.
Yep.
Donovan Mitchell was extraordinary.
Oh, my gosh.
And it didn't matter. That was the part I wasn't banking on, is that it didn't matter. They put up 127 points on the team with the second best defensive rating in the league. And that was just an incredible performance from Mike Brown, the coaching staff, and the Sacramento Kings yesterday.
Hey, man, one of the reasons why I was confident, like I didn't take it to Tahoe because I can't take it anywhere here. It's all another day. But I didn't take it to Tahoe and bet on it because, the Cavs are a dope team. Like they could easily beat the Kings, no doubt about it. But I felt confident in this team's chances because the Kings they're playing good basketball.
Yeah. And you know what? Before we go any further, we're going to start here. Harrison Barnes last night.
Let's go.
We're not waiting until an hour and 15 minutes into the show. We're not going to ignore the fact that he had a 20-point performance like we expected it. Harrison Barnes is a big reason that the Sacramento Kings won last night.
100%. 100%. Harrison Barnes, let me make sure I got everything right here. I want to say it right. 20 points, 9 rebounds on the night.
Yeah, 20 points. But how many shots did he take?
8 shots.
Man, that's crazy.
6 of 8. He hit a couple threes. 6 of 8 from the free throw line. And this is the thing. This is the thing. This is not anything to talk crazy about Harrison. But Matt Barnes said it best after the game. I agreed 100%. That's why people like myself, people like Damian Barley, Matt Barnes, other people get so frustrated with the play we see against the Golden State, the play we see against the Orlando Magic. Because you're better than that, Harrison. I'm not saying you have to score 20 all the time, but you're absolutely a better player than to play like he's played in some of these games. And he has this capability.
I'm a 0.0 point per game scorer. That's what you're going to get from me in an NBA game. Not from Harrison Barnes. That's not what you expect to see from Harrison Barnes in 22 minutes. And Mike, Mike Brown is just right. Hey, he's a vet. He's going to work. He even put it on him. He put it on himself. He was like, I've been jerking around with his minutes. He's been doing a lot of small things. Maybe you're not necessarily seeing, but that's what I expect from Harrison Barnes. And I expect to see more of that from Harrison Barnes. And, I just, my biggest takeaway, man, from last night's game, again, we were starting the show repping Harrison Barnes.
Absolutely.
My biggest takeaway from that game was Mike Brown. As soon as the game ended, that's the first thing I thought about is when, we were talking about this a little pre-show. We'll bring it here. 4 minutes left. Fox is on the bench. Okay. We know he'll sit a guy, but is he really going to sit De'Aaron Fox in this moment? And he didn't. He stretched it out for a while. He ran with Davion. We see what he's getting out of Trey Lyles. He continues to not play Rashawn Holmes. We'll dive into all of these stories deeper as we move along. But I just can't help but look at Mike Brown and marvel over the fact he's finding lineups on a night-to-night basis. And it may not be the same lineup on a night-to-night basis.
Mm-hmm.
Terrence Davis didn't see the floor last night.
Mm-hmm.
We're seeing growing minutes from Chimezie Metu. You know, we're seeing Trey Lyles impactful virtually every time he's on the floor. These are things that Mike Brown is figuring out from a game-to-game basis and is able to adjust on a game-to-game basis. And no shade on anyone who has been here in the past, but that's something that I feel like has been lacking from previous Sacramento Kings coaches. And you can argue it was directive of the front office, it was directive of general managers, it was directive of this, it was directive of that. But I never felt like there were in-game adjustments. If a guy was not playing well, particularly a role player, they just keep playing him.
Right.
Keep putting him out there, letting them try to figure it out. There are guys you let figure it out. Maybe Harrison Barnes is one of those guys that you let figure it out. There are some that you don't.
Yes.
That's
just being real.
Yeah, and I think that's what we're seeing from Mike, man. And that's why I walked away from that game like just marveling at how I just think Mike Brown has done a tremendous job as the Kings head coach.
He's done
so far.
He's done a tremendous job in a number of different categories when you talk about that, in my opinion. When you talk about finding the rotations, not being afraid, like you just mentioned, to play a guy or sit a guy, but also how he's kept this team together. And you saw a little bit of that after the Golden State game when we heard Malik Monk talk, you know, and to his credit, we'll get into him. I think Malik Monk has a lot to do with that as well.
Agreed.
The way he approaches the game, the way he approaches stuff.
Can I another thing, I was maybe some strong shump vibes here.
Oh,
I mean, you hear me out.
You know, I like
you
that.
wanted swag back,
that.
right? You wanted what did everyone say? I mean, with all due respect to Iman Shumpert, Malik Monk, a better player, arguably a significantly better player, particularly at this point in his career. But everybody talked about what the Sacramento Kings lost when when Iman Shumpert left, was that swag, was that attitude, was that vibe.
Yeah.
You see Malik Monk last night?
Absolutely.
What's that?
Yeah, absolutely. You see, I was in the stands out there every time.
Not very much in the stands.
Okay.
I mean, but you were barely in the stands. You almost got a technical foul for being on the floor. I saw the ref give you a warning. Hey, Mr. Caraway, back up. Like,
hey, man,
don't make me do this, Mr. Caraway.
Come on, man. I was just watching the game.
I saw you. We all saw you.
I was just there watching the game. That's all it is.
We all saw you.
I don't know where I was sitting. I was just watching the game, man.
We know. Will shot me a message and said, "You won't believe what your boy doing." Like, nah, I believe it. I believe it. Just got a warning from the officials.
Just watching the game, man. That's all I'm doing.
It's all right.
But yeah, you know, he hits a three. Malik, I got the sideways three sign up, man. It's
and who's not doing that now? That's I did that at the Odyssey party last night. Hey,
oh, the Odyssey party. I kind of didn't want to leave. I'll be honest with you.
It was popping.
It looked like it was popping up here in Odyssey.
We got to run the airplay just like if the TV hadn't blocked our airplay, we just would have watched the game from the party.
It was popping off, but I mean, Malik is one of those guys, and he's one of those guys. I don't want to say he is a high school high guy, a Mekhi Phifer guy. I don't want to say that necessarily, because I got to see a little bit more.
For those who are new to the show, that means being a leader.
Being a leader and being somebody that people follow.
Well, you can't be a leader if no one's following you.
This is true. That's the point. You can say I'm a leader if nobody's following you. Yeah. Who you leading?
Yeah, you by yourself.
Right.
You are leading yourself. That's not the same thing. Yeah.
One man Wolfpack.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if he's that yet. But I get the sense that if he wasn't buying in to what Coach Mike Brown was talking about, there would be people who would follow and be like, "Yeah, I'm riding with Malik." You know what I mean? But the fact that he's been all in, it seems like I thought about this on the drive into the studio. Man, since the first moment we heard from Malik Monk and heard him talk, he has been nothing but good vibes.
Yeah.
He's been nothing but positive, uplifting vibes the entire time. This team starts off 0-4. They lose a tough game here. He's the main one, and there's, hey, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? What he said the other night, we're right there, man. We just got to finish a couple things here and there. And you combine that with Mike Brown and what he's doing, that locker room, and De'Aaron Fox and Sabonis and a whole bunch of other guys. That locker room seems as strong as it's been in years out here right now.
I couldn't agree more. And that's why, if you were with us yesterday, we played that clip, or it might have been the day before, the clip of Malik Monk talking after the Warriors game.
Mm-hmm.
And nope, heads weren't hung. You'll get the reference. No do-rag. You know, he wasn't looking down at his phone. Like he was adamant. Like we're going to figure this out. Like we're good. We're a good basketball team. That was, you know, as again, we'll dive into all of this. As nerve-wracking as those moments were, when Cleveland, you know, finally took the lead I think it was the first time late in the game. I'm watching this team like, this is a good basketball team. Like the Sacramento Kings are a good basketball team. Like the sample size is getting too big to say it's early in the season. They have been competitive in 10 games. I understand they're 4-6. That's not the result we want. We could talk about the missed calls and the way some of these games have gone. That's absolutely fine. But is there one game that you're really just it's that damn Kings game? I don't think it's the first Golden State won a little bit, but I don't know that it's really there.
Hey, on top of that, I know we got to get out, so I'm gonna leave this as a cliffhanger.
Oh,
Jesse said something last night, and I want him to come on here and say it. And I want to know what the people got to think about that, because I think he might be right.
It was
a bar. It was a bar.
It's interesting. We'll talk about it. We're just getting started. Come on in, hit the thumbs up if you're on YouTube, hit the subscribe button if you're on YouTube, hit the follow button if you're on Twitch, if you're on the Odyssey app, if you're on 1320 AM. We appreciate you so much for being with us. If you're listening on 98.5 FM HD2, we appreciate you as well. We're with you for the next 4 hours. Our phone lines are open. 916-909-1320 is Dealing with KC here on Sacramento's #1 sports station, ESPN 1320.
It's good.
Yo,
it's good.
I need my home set up, man. I really need my home set up so bad.
Oh no, what happened here? I mean to do that. iPad, don't say Jack. Oh no, whatever. No, come on. God damn it. It's whatever. It's whatever, you know? It's whatever. Goddamn thing sucks.
I'm cracking up. I gotta find it. Where'd he go? Y'all in here today, man. We appreciate you. Thanks for being with us. Where did my man go? He threw his controller and then came back, but I can't find. I know he threw his controller. I saw it. I know.
I love that reference too, by the way. What is this? Okay, it's mirrors.
There he is. Stockton Bryan threw his controller. Hold on. Because 15 minutes later, he really wants 10 seconds of Tupac music to play over the radio, which you won't even hear on the live stream. But just scroll through YouTube and you'll see my man. Boom! There he is 15 minutes later.
And we do play Pac like on the Flashback Fridays.
Yeah, he doesn't get it. He's playing himself. It's all good. David, hey, what you doing here? What you doing here, dog?
Stockton Bryan 209. Oh, come on, Dr. David. I am not sitting there talking to Harrison Barnes or any Kings fan.
I saw that picture. Yeah, I saw that picture.
We weren't talking to Barnes. We were talking to Keegan.
He was out there motivating Keegan. Come on, Keegan. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie though. I'm gonna tell you right now, you can't have me courtside. You can't have me courtside. I'm talking to somebody.
Damn, James, what am I? James posted a 6-minute video. What am I gonna do with that? Damn,
talking
James,
to somebody
damn,
because
damn,
I was talking to Donovan a little bit. Like it's not like we had a back and forth.
Yeah.
But when Davion was locking him up, I said, "Hey,
Mm.
hey,
Mm.
yeah, Donovan."
Yo, we'll obviously we'll talk about it. But that play where Keegan just snatched the ball away. Yo, that was crazy. That was borderline disrespect. Keegan almost needed to apologize when the game was over. Like, that was crazy. Y'all got to see this screenshot of Harrison. Hold on. Y'all got
Oh, no, Dr. David. Dr. David, screenshot that. I need it.
Oh, yeah. That one needs to live. That one needs to live out there. That one needs to live out there.
Oh, man.
Real quick, y'all got HB here? Or Hammer?
Physicality.
Confirm you got Hammer?
That doesn't seem to be a problem anymore. Did you feel that tonight? I mean, even
Everybody good there? Oh, that's tremendous.
I need that one too. That's a different one. Yeah, that's 1 second in. I need that.
Is that? Oh man, got him. All right, thanks, guys. That is funny.
There we go. Chiron, appreciate you. Chiron was on it. Definitely going into my file of memes and gifs.
It's going up every time LeBron talks. Did you see the WWE 90s
I did
where they said LeBron tried to warn Bret Hart he was going to be screwed the next day?
Yo, that account is money, bro.
That's one of the best ones I've ever seen. I told Bret Hart he was going to get screwed.
It might be poor taste. Did you see the JFK one?
Oh my gosh, no.
It said LeBron said, I told JFK, don't drop the top.
Oh man. Boys in Texas, wild. Mr. President, don't drop the top.
That's crazy.
Everybody really rolling in with their backpacks at noon. I think they sent an email and just excluded us from it.
Probably. Probably.
Guys, there's Advil on the counter.
Oh, yeah. There was a movie out here, boy.
Man, I'm telling you, I'm not even lying to you. I was like, damn. I was supposed to leave at like my plan was to leave at 5. You see, I stayed till like 5:30.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, man, this is kind of going down. Christmas party gonna be like that?
I don't think it's gonna be like that. I mean, it could be. You saw what the Halloween party was like.
Halloween party was.
Oh man, you know what it is, baby.
Woo. I'm not going in yet.
Well, I know you're not. I got to press the button first. We got a full day coming up. Olivia Christian will be with us in about an hour. Sara Hodges immediately after that. Matt George, we've got the call of the game as well, presented by Nobody. Yes, it is still, in fact, presented by Nobody. And Rich Ripley, who is an actual person and not just a fictitious email address that we share with you for fun. Rich.Ripley@Odyssey.com. Rich hasn't gotten any. Could someone just email Rich?
Just say, hey, Rich.
Hey, Rich, we really love D-Lo and KC. They're fantastic.
Yeah. At this point, you don't even have to have money in hand. Just say, hey. Rich here by himself.
We'll take IOUs. I mean, we're pretty much.
Rich out there on the island by himself today.
Rich, he really is the only person here. He doesn't. I did see him grab some aspirin, so maybe he's nursing a hangover. Everyone else who's nursing a hangover is at home. But yeah, it went
Shout
down.
out to Odyssey, man. Damn.
But this company parties, man.
Damn, they be getting it popping.
The Halloween party wasn't that long ago.
No.
Then they had the party last night, and then the potluck is Wednesday.
Yeah, it's going down.
And the potluck ain't just for turkey.
Tell me, come on now.
Yeah, it ain't.
They had the bartender last night. They had the Sacramento Splash put. It was really a whiskey sour.
Yeah,
there was
It was whiskey.
Pretty much no sour.
It was
in
just
there.
whiskey. Yeah. I was like, hey, are whiskey sours normally this dark? Yeah, no, you're fine. Drink it.
You're fine.
Here's the orange. Shut up, dummy. Get out of here. Okay.
Yeah, it was. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna have to crash at Delo's house for the next party.
We got you. Oh, yeah, I got you. There's room. You've had to crash there before.
Yeah.
A couple packages have shown up. I got you. It's no problem.
I'll sleep in the movie theater.
Okay.
It's true. It's really a movie theater in there. The seats, just like the new seat, the new movie theaters, they have the seats that go all the way back. Like it's no more just sitting cramped next to anybody. They ain't even got that. It's real talk.
I have an area where I watch movies.
Oh, come on now. Who has a bigger
You know
screen?
what it is?
Regal Cinemas or you?
Regal Cinemas. I introduced the Wakanda Forever premiere last night, and I can confirm that screen is. It's not the screen that's expensive. The screen's not expensive unless you. So I was like, it's just a screen, right? You just put it up. It's not that big of a deal. There are like $5,000 screens, and all it is the screen. It's like, well, am I going to?
So $5,000.
That's more than the projector.
I'm saying, and then you still got to get the projector.
Yeah.
Which is really like what makes things.
Yes, that's what makes things pop. But you can't get like an uber cheap screen either. Like, so you've got to like find the middle ground with it. But I don't have any kids. Like, I don't have a play area. Like, I don't need any of that stuff.
Well, do
I'll watch movies right here.
I say you watch wrestling, right? You watch, need it for that.
You're saying I'm childish. So no, what I mean
I'm
is
saying like
what I mean is I don't need a play.
What
I mean is I don't need a play area.
Oh, I thought you meant.
So I just have space. So I just have space for me.
Space.
Sprout likes it. It's just us.
Damien Barling Cinemas.
Okay.
Barling Cinema 16.
All right. This ain't what they here for, man. They here for bars. You ready for bars?
Yeah. You know that. All
right.
Hey, man. Kings beat the Cavs 127-120. Kings win. Let's go 40. Hit the beat. Yeah. It's up late. 3 a.m. in Sacramento. You know the vibes. Yeah. 21 was good. Looking out my Sawyer penthouse window. 25th floor, wine glass in my cup like I'm Olivia Pope. Shout out to Pino, a Jersey goat. I'm stunting because these boys keep they shining in hopes, yeah. Thought my guys, Io and JT, because in the nightmares was Trey Lyles for 3. Cavs get the win. Nah, man, you capping. Got you sounding like you're just a kid from Akron. What? I said it got you sounding like you're just a kid from Akron. Yeah. You know the vibes. Yeah. The Kings got that done.
Oh,
they did their thing last night.
Stop it.
Beating the Cavs.
Didn't even.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Just for fun.
I need them air horns. I need the air horns.
I did appreciate the Olivia Pope wine glass.
Well, you know, wine in the glass like I'm Olivia Pope.
That was solid.
Shout out to Pino, a Jersey goat. Shout out my man Pino. You know what it is.
JT and Io getting the references.
Those to my guys, Io and JT.
JT, Godson, Io, Cleveland Insider.
Yeah. You know, but talking about the Cavs win.
Yeah, they took that.
Talking about the Cavs win.
Yeah.
Oh man, you capping.
They
Got you sounding like you're just a kid from Akron.
Who we know, knows to tell elaborate stories when he talks.
That's my guy, though. That's my guy, Brown, though. That's my guy.
Drake bars available every time the Kings win. Are we saving it? We can I tell you something I realized this morning? I still hadn't listened to Drake in 21, so I put it on this morning on my way in.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I like Drake.
Drake was a jerk in this album.
I don't.
No doubt.
I
don't like him in general, or don't like what he was rapping about.
I just don't care. Like I don't like when the album dropped. If Jay dropped an album today, I'd probably just leave. I'd be like, you got the next 3 hours. I got to hear this. Like I need to listen to this.
Yeah.
That album came out Friday. I was in no hurry to hear it. It's
I understand
almost a
that.
week.
I understand that.
I don't know. He's never been my. This is not my vibe.
I mean, it's not for everybody.
It's not bad. It's just like I'm never in a car going. Let me listen to Drake.
That album go crazy though. Middle of the Ocean. Oh my god.
I get why people like it. Like I get why people like it, especially after the last album he dropped. This is a hip hop record.
Middle of the Ocean. That. Oh my gosh. He lost his mind on that one.
I got you. Got the game running back here on the iPad in front of me. Let's dive into some of the stories, man. Let's pay off what you just said a second ago.
Yeah, for sure. So what I said before we went to break was our guy Jesse. He said something on Twitter and, in our show notes that I'm feeling. I understand where he's coming from. I'll let him, present it. Jesse, tell the people what you said.
Yeah,
It was
so
a bar.
basically, I tweeted yesterday that this King squad is too good to settle for the 9 and 10 seed. And the reason why I tweeted that is because, before the season, damn, it's a tough 10-game stretch or whatever. It's a lot of good teams. Like Damon said, they haven't been out of any of these games. And frankly, I mean, missed calls, they choked at the end or whatever. They're 3 games away where if they close, they could have been 7-3. And the fact that we've seen it, we've seen you can compete. We saw you can close yesterday. All right, we see how good you are. I think we should expect them to be better. Like before the season expectations, that's fine. But now we've seen what this team is, and we know how good they are and how much they can compete. Close games, and I think they could be better than a 9 and 10 seed. I think 9 and 10 seed is kind of like the floor, and it's honestly it's not good enough.
I like that. I like the expectations.
Yeah,
I like that.
Man, he put that note there, and I was like, man, I don't want to be too overreactionary, but I also, I told you, and that last night was the first night where I'm like, this is a really good basketball team. Like I can see them playing this way long term, for the length of the season, more than I can see San Antonio playing the way that they've been playing for the length of the season. I'm not ready to go that far with Utah yet, because I think Utah's playing really, really good.
Yeah. Well, I guess the same night as Milwaukee. First 2 teams to get to 10 wins.
Yeah, I'm not gonna blow off what they're doing. Like they're playing good ball. I haven't paid enough attention to San Antonio, really, just like in terms of watching just one game, and they didn't win that game. I'm not sure that's just based on even talent levels alone between Utah and San Antonio. But I'm with Jesse in the sense that this team feels like it's really good to me.
My thing too is I've seen you can do it, so do it. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah. No, and it's a matter of closing. They closed last night.
And it's big.
They closed last night against a really good team. Yeah. They closed when a team was making a run. They closed, and you brought this up yesterday. It's not something that I had really thought about, but Paul George dropped 40. Steph Curry beat the Kings. Like, I mean, no shade at Andrew Wiggins. He was phenomenal in that game. Yeah. But one of Steph Curry's threes, bounces off the rim. Yeah. And they probably don't win that game. The Warriors don't win that game. Like, Steph was the reason that they won that game. He had, what was it, 47?
47.
Shoot, he was huge the first time that they played. Yeah. And then you had a monster night from Donovan Mitchell. You had a monster second half from Donovan Mitchell.
17 in it.
You lost you trailed for the first time late in the game. You sustained all of that. And you figured out not only how to close a tight game, but you figured out how to close a tight game against a really, really good team.
Yeah. No, I agree with what Jesse said. I agree with what you just said. This team, and there's a part of me that looks at the way they won that game yesterday. I don't want to be too dramatic with it, but they had to go back through the fire that they just got burnt from the other day, having a lead, losing it, having to battle back. They had to stare that in the face again. And this time they took care of business. So that's something that Coach Mike Brown, some of the players can go back to each other and be like, look, we can do this. All those games that we were ahead in late and we didn't close it out, the second Miami game, the Warriors game, the second Warriors game, that's the anomaly. That's not who we are. That we are this. Like, we can close this out when given the opportunity. We just got to put it all together.
Which they did against Miami the first time. Also, so Miami, I don't want to play it off as like that was the very first time that they did it.
Right.
But we talked about this. Was that the best team that they've played all year? Was that their toughest test? I think was the way we phrased it. And I still believe that it was more so than Miami and more so than Golden State and even Memphis.
Here's the thing about it, and I don't want to go. Please understand what I'm saying, everybody. I'm not disrespecting anybody or saying anything crazy. We got breaking glass.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to break the glass. Jason Verrett tore his Achilles.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, it happened yesterday in practice.
Jesus.
Man, that just brutal.
Wow.
Goodness gracious.
I feel
How do these
terrible
practice
for him.
injuries keep happening to these guys?
I feel terrible for him. Oh my God.
Yeah, 49ers cornerback Jason Verrett tore his Achilles. He's out the season. It happened yesterday in practice. That according to Ian Rappaport.
I hate
tough.
to
That is brutal.
I hate to even say that.
I know where you're going.
I want him to. I'm not even like doubting him. I want this.
Stop.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
You're putting your
That's
body through
tough. Man,
so
that's
much.
terrible.
I feel so bad for him. Wow.
Man.
Wow.
So sorry.
No.
That obviously that's big news, and that's couldn't hide my.
No, I get you. But when it comes to this Kings team, I look at, and I'm not trying to look at like, oh, they should beat this team or this team is bad. You know, I don't really do. You know how I feel about the league as a whole. Got ball players everywhere. But look at what they've had to go through, and the players specifically they had to go through in these first 10 games. Dame Lillard, Paul George, Steph Curry twice, Donovan Mitchell,
once,
Jimmy Butler. Hell, I'm not saying he is Steph Curry or Paul George or any of these guys, but Tyler Hero is one of the top scorers, in my opinion, in this game. Sure. He got on a heater the first time in the game here in Sacramento, and then had another 13 or something in the fourth quarter in the second game at the game-winning shot. So they've gone up against some of the top scorers this league has to offer. And sometimes they're going to get you, right? But if you want to look at like the schedule easing up or the whatever you want to say, San Antonio, with all due respect to Keldon Johnson and a couple other, they don't have Dame Lillard on there. Cade Cunningham is really good, but I'm not going to put him in the same class as Steph Curry right now. You know what I mean? So you got guys like that where there may not be guys that can single-handedly beat you. And you just went up against a guy that can single-handedly put you away, and you were able to withstand that and still win and do your thing. So I just look at some of the things they've had to go through early in this season, and it seems like they've made it through. And now they can kind of get their legs back under them and continue to play good basketball.
916-909-1320. TC still there, Jay? Oh, TC, what's happening, bro?
Man, what's up with my brothers?
TC, what up, big dog?
How many brothers is it, though?
Man, it's my two brothers, man. How y'all doing?
What's up, TC?
We good, man.
Oh, man, it's all good. I just got a few points. Hey, KC, man, when I tapped in the chat, man, I said we was going to win by 5.
You know what? I thought about TC last night. I was like, yo, he
call
said
that.
5+ last night, man. Good for you.
Yeah, TC, he called that.
Yeah, man. So, you know what, man? I just love the team. I love Mike Brown. You know, hey, Kenny, hey, Case, hey, D-Lo, you know how I feel? I feel like that dude from the Detroit Lions. Man, I'm ready to cry.
Yeah. I got you.
I get emotional about this. I'm about to cry.
That's all I got, man.
Well, we appreciate
That's
you, man.
love, man.
Thank you,
That's
TC.
love. Absolutely.
Thank you, TC.
I thought about TC too when he said that when I saw they won by 7. I said TC said about 5 or something last night.
He did. He said 5+.
Yeah,
he said 5+.
Did TC though? Because you know he's an insider. Did he say that Malik Monk was in the locker room talking about that's not who we are?
Oh, bro, did you see the Buda Baker clip?
I didn't see Buda. I saw Hopkins. I saw D-Hop.
Oh, that was Hopkins. Why did I see Buda? Why was Buda Baker tagged on it? Maybe it was it
when
his
he was
story?
when he was like,
it was
what
Buda
are you
Baker.
Doing?
Oh,
Is there more clips circulating? There's 2.
There's 2. I saw. Okay, I didn't see Hopkins. I saw Buda Baker.
What did Buda?
I got to pull it up. Like it strong.
I get emotional about this. I'm about to cry.
Strong vibes.
Hey, I didn't see the episode. I've seen the clips. This is what we want from a Hard Knocks.
Yeah.
This is what we want.
Yeah.
D-Hop out there talking about, yo, where you looking, bro?
Oh, I didn't see that clip. But I got to find it. We got tagged in one, It's a it was edited though, so that's the one we've got to use. Like
Okay,
it was edited for radio consumption. So I'll track that down during the commercial break, man. But it's it's good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay.
It's good.
Yeah.
Kings put up 127 on that team last night.
Oh, never mind. Can I say something about that 127 real quick?
Yeah, I mean, it's only 12:37.
Okay.
I hope
I
you
mean,
do.
you were in a thought. You were in a
No,
thought.
it's all right. I'm never in a thought, man. If you can't tell, when I don't have all these notes in front of me, it gets bad. Going back to positioners from like a year ago, it's all bad. Radio stations from 5 years ago. What till I call us your hip hop and R&B party station? It's only a matter of time.
Good morning, Sacramento. Good morning, Sacramento.
Coming up, Fabulous and Tamia.
50 Cent on the line.
Yeah.
Hey, 50, you remember me, man? I was
Nah, bro, I don't.
But myself and Jason Jones were talking about this last night on J Street Vibes. J Street Vibes out now, wherever you get your podcast. And
as is Corners of the Culture.
As is Corners of the Culture. This is a good one, too. I like this one. It's a good one. This is Corners of the Culture is a good one. But we talked about the 127 that the Kings were able to put up last night against the Cavs. And one of the things that stuck out to me was only 15 of those came from De'Aaron Fox. And I thought De'Aaron played well last night. I thought he played perfectly fine. It's not like he had a bad game or I thought he was fine. I only bring up the 15 points to say, like Jason said last night, you probably talk about a year ago, 2 years ago, any time in his career. De'Aaron Fox has 15 points in a game. That's a big L for the Kings. That's a big L. Not right now with this team. I think I saw it correctly. 7 of the 9 guys who played were in double figures.
Yep. And the guys that weren't were Davion, who had 7, and Chemezi, who had 6.
Come on now. Come on. That's what we're looking for. To be honest with you.
We ain't even mentioned the guy who led the team in scoring yet today. We ain't even said his name yet.
Come on now.
Yeah, it was Domas. It wasn't Harrison.
Well.
Yeah, it was Domas.
We were worried about the front line and this big front line of the cat, and he took it to him.
Yep.
He was going right at him.
And he 11 of 12 from the foul line.
Yes.
This
hey, what is he since that Orlando game? He's probably like
I think he's missed 2.
Yeah, he's like 18 or 20 or something like that.
Him and De'Aaron have locked in at that foul line, man.
Yes. So I just look at that and I think Jason was the one who brought it up, and he's 100% correct. 15 points from Fox was a death sentence in the last couple of years. But credit the team that they have right now. Credit Mike Brown. Credit these guys being ready to go. Last night was a total team effort. It was a total team effort. And I think this team is going to have a lot more of those. There's going to be times when Fox or Domas or Malik are going to have to bring you home sometimes. There's nothing wrong with it. That happens from night to night. But you also have to have these nights where if it's not going for Fox, I mean, I guess the only bad thing was he was 6 of 14, but I didn't think he was like taking bad shots or missing these shots. He had 8 assists, no turnovers last night. If he's not cooking, you still can win. And that's a huge difference from what we've seen in the past.
Kings have brought their free throw percentage up to 77.
Wow.
They're 16th in the league. You just start the season, I think they were 29th through those first handful of games. They've brought themselves up to 16th with the way that they've played over the course, with the way that they've shot, I should say.
That's great.
From the free throw line over the course of the last couple of days, last couple of games.
These guys, and it goes to a bigger point. We're going to dive into it, even more, but just a bigger point. These guys are playing good basketball, man.
Yeah.
They're playing good basketball, and that 4-6 record, while it isn't like trash, I know it's under 500, but it's not bad. But I don't think that. I wish they tell the whole story. That does tell the story.
What Doc was talking about. This is what Doc was talking about. Tell the whole story.
You look at that 4-6, and I really wish you guys would tell the whole story. I mean, we got screwed twice by the referees.
Yep.
We left the fourth quarter lead go in Portland.
That's right, Doc.
And Paul George just hit 40 on us one time.
That's it.
Steph Curry, excuse me. Steph Curry just hit 47. It's just what it is.
Man, that 40. You know why I always forget about that 40 from Paul George is because that was the game where they shot like 57% from the free throw line and lost by 2?
Lost by 2. Fox hit a 3 to make
He
it.
did.
It was really
yeah.
a 5-point loss.
But also the free throws would have been in the course of the game.
Yeah.
Like that would have been a
Yeah.
totally different final possession.
Absolutely.
Had you even, we just said there at 70. Yeah, had you just shot 77%, it would have been a different story in that game.
Yeah.
That's why you got to
Crazy-
tell the whole story. That's why
the-
y'all need to stop laughing at Doc Rivers when he talks.
The whole thing, Jason Jones' line sticks out to me about the other night. It's like if Steph would have had 42, you would have
It's
won.
crazy.
Like Steph still could have had a 40-point game,
Yeah.
just been 42, and
Just
you
not
would've won.
47.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Did you, speaking of Doc Rivers, I don't know if they've done it again, but did you see on TNT where they walked out of the tunnel with Doc Rivers before the game and interviewed him live?
No,
Yeah.
I missed that.
He was coming from like the coach's room,
Uh-huh.
and it wasn't, obviously, rest in peace, it wasn't Craig Sager, but it was the Craig Sager person was walking with Doc down the tunnel saying, hey, getting ready for the game, like, what's your thoughts? And it went all the way until he came out of the tunnel and was like almost right in front of the bench. It was hella different.
Wow. I missed that.
Yeah.
I missed that.
It was kind of cool though, but it was different.
Great work from Jesse right here. The Kings last year, when De'Aaron scored 17 or less, 3-15.
Wow.
Man,
3-15.
3-15.
And then they're 3-0 now this season.
Oh,
Wow.
That's crazy. So the Charlotte game,
That's a stat.
obviously.
Jesse
last
Z.
Miami too.
night-
He got
the
17 against
Miami
Miami.
game. Yeah, wow.
That's a great stat right there.
Wow.
3-15 last year, 3-0 this
They've
year.
already matched the win total.
Amazing.
10 games
Absolutely
in.
amazing. We'll come back. We'll talk more Kings basketball. Olivia on the way, Sarah on the way, Matt on the way. We want to hear from you.
Batty Thursday.
916-909-1320. It's D'Lo and KC here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Oh, man. That was from NFL. It's harder to play sound on the fly in the studio. So I got to try to find that tweet. Jesse just text us. And then make sure no commercials play before it. NFL tweets too damn much. I know what I could do. I'm stuck in traffic listening to you on the Odyssey app. Casey's Doc Rivers was awesome. Ken Rudolph.
Shout out, Ken. Shout out, Ken. We got to talk to Ken, man. Gotta get him on here, man. I can't talk much about the ponies, but I know we can talk some basketball.
Jason Jones just tagged me in a video of J Street Vibes and said, Damian Barling will tell you this video isn't real. J Street Vibes is back, baby.
Yes, sir. And hey, man, shout out to Jesse and Jason. They waited for me to get home last night. I was like, yo, it's gonna be like 10:30.
Yo, man, boy,
It's like, all right, bet.
I used to think they was trying to kill me. They really trying to kill Jesse.
Oh man,
It doesn't stop for real.
Like,
I got home, ate dinner, watched some TV, and then we recorded.
we need to get Jesse taken care of.
facts.
All right, I got the yeah, we might have to do this one. Wait a sec. Oh shoot. That's not how this works. Oh shoot. Okay, wait a minute. Oh man. Let's see. Hit this button, this button, this one, this one, this one, this one. Okay, here we go.
Oh,
We need to step the up. All of us. Step the up. Work harder. Recover. Watch more film. I'm tired of losing. It hurts my heart. I'm tired of losing at home. We need to get this together. Come on. Let's go, man. I love I'm tired.
Oh yeah, it's going to the soundboard.
Let's go.
Oh, that
Why
right
is,
there.
why is he crying? Why is he crying?
That right there. That I'm tired. I'm tired.
Oh yeah,
I'm getting tired of
this
it.
going on the board.
Come on, I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. I'm tired. Let's go.
I'm just taking a quick glance. Is anybody laughing? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like anyone's laughing. About to say
The
the Lord.
crazy thing about that is, I think that was their Thursday night game that they were winning at the half.
I like Buda Baker a lot, by the way.
Buda Baker is a baller.
I like that dude a lot.
He is a baller.
Yeah, I like that dude a lot. I want to check in and see what HB's reaction was to that video. Oh, there's HB. Okay. Great stuff. I see you, Rob W. Oh, man.
I'm tired.
I'm tired.
I'm tired.
I'm tired of this.
I don't know why I laugh at these people showing the emotion that I would show, that I love them showing, but it's funny.
It is funny, but I do love Buda Baker. So
I love Buda Baker. I love him saying that. If I'm a Cardinals fan, I need somebody saying that, and I love everything about it. But it's funny.
I get emotional about this. I'm about to cry.
Okay.
Hey, I think I think Rich Eisen just got chatty housed.
Oh no! Oh, Twitter, them blue check marks. What happened to Rich Eisen?
Adrian Wojnarowski.
Oh no!
AKA at JT235556 tweeted out, the Brooklyn Nets have released Kyrie Irving, sources tell ESPN. Rich Eisen quote tweets in all caps, "Wow!"
It's been 7 minutes too since that tweet.
We have
the chatty house got chat. Well, a couple of individuals in the chatty house got chatty. Check Twitter. Check Twitter. It's like, no, guys, this is why you put your alerts on. When Adrian Wojnarowski tweets, we'll be
people in the
alerted.
chatty house was talking about this.
Yeah.
Oh,
and I'm
yeah,
like, and I'm thinking in my head, can you please don't see this? Please don't see this.
No,
please don't see
hey,
this.
I've learned my lesson. Even with all this blue check, I don't even follow the blue check no more. I look at the at name.
Yeah,
look at the
that's
at
it.
name.
That's it.
And you got to read it
well,
like
the
2 or 3
Schefter
times.
one was wild because it said Adam Schefter and then it said like not at the very end. So if you didn't click on the actual tweet and you just looked at it, you saw Adam Schefter with the blue check mark.
Yeah.
And I think Josh McDaniels was fired. I think that was the tweet that was circulating.
Yeah. So, and then our girl, we got to get her on the show. This is crazy. We've been saying this. Kimberly Martin. She just responded, "No, Rich. No."
Oh man, Elon Musk is doing very well as
Great
Twitter's
job,
owner.
Elon.
He's doing very well.
How about you finish that damn truck?
I wouldn't count on that, pal. I would not count on that. You know, at some point he's just going to get pissed off and he's going to turn all those cars off.
Oh man,
just everywhere around the world. Just those cars are going to stop running.
Oh no,
there's just some weird stuff happened on the freeway today.
There's part of me that really believes, because I'm robots and everything. Like,
they're coming for us.
He can control that car whenever he wants to.
Mm-hmm.
He can
if that car wants to drive through your living room,
yeah,
it can.
He can say, you know what? I'm sick of model 34773222. Let me just.
He didn't like your tweet, and he found out you owned a Tesla, and he programmed the car to walk upstairs and drop the people's elbow on you.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
916-909-1320. Our man Daniel waiting for us. Daniel, we appreciate you, man. What's on your mind?
KC D-Lo. Hey, man.
What up, man?
I figured I'd call after Kings win, man, because it seems like I always call after a 49er loss and a Kings loss, and I complain a lot, man. So you know what? Dude, Fox yesterday scoring 15? I think that's more impressive than him scoring 40 points. He scores 15. The Kings win against a quality team. This is what I want to see from Fox. I think that's the next step in his development. to make all the players around him better. When he has a game like this and they win, man, I think the Kings are going in the right direction.
Yeah,
I agree
100%. Yeah, 100% with you, man. And you can always call and complain. Don't worry about that. I think De'Aaron's had a couple of games like this too, where he hasn't had that massive scoring output that we love to see from him, but he's made an impact on the game. He had 8 assists last night.
No turnovers too. Did I get that
Zero
right? No
turnovers. No, that's right. Yeah, 0 turnovers.
Yeah.
And his defense was good.
I love the way he played last night. And it's crazy to say that, saying that he only scored 15. We usually talk about the points, but he played well, running the offense, getting others involved, setting other people up, and then you just mentioned it, the defense. Because I was sitting there watching the game, and I was looking at the clock. I was looking how these guys were playing. They climbed back into it in the fourth quarter, even took the lead a couple times or whatever. And it was Davion, Monk, Herter, Sabonis, and Barnes, I think. And Davion had started to play good defense on Donovan.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought that was a really game-changing part of that fourth quarter is somebody, Davion in this case, stepped up, took the challenge of Donovan Mitchell and slowed him down a little bit because Donovan was cooking. He is so nice. He is so nice. He was cooking. And, it was like 3 minutes left, maybe 4 minutes left. I was like, turn to Reese because he was with me last night. I said, I don't know if Fox getting back in, buddy.
Did you leave Reese in the regular seats when you went and sat down by the Keegan?
He was there.
Oh, okay. I
He was
just want to
there.
make sure.
Yeah,
Courtside Reese, I got
He
you.
was there. He got a couple of those stress relief balls.
That's good.
Yeah.
You're gonna need him. My buddy gonna need him. His life about to change here in a couple weeks.
That's what last night was all about.
Yeah.
It's like, look, man, it's never gonna be the same again. So let's do
Kenny,
this one last time.
Kenny walked Reese out and said, "I can guarantee you that's over." I hope you enjoyed that, buddy.
It's never gonna be the same again.
That's it.
But I told him, I said, I don't know if Fox getting back in. And it wasn't really.
I was wondering.
Fox,
Yeah, no,
but
it was
like,
going to ride
this team
Davion.
was playing good. Davion was doing a good job.
Yeah.
But he gets Fox back in, and Fox had the assignment of Davion or Donovan Mitchell, and he did a great job. He forced a illegal screen call, which was a bad call.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. I'm just saying.
Doesn't
I'm
matter.
just saying. I'm keeping the same energy.
Yeah.
Bad call on Evan Mobley, but I'll take it. Forced that, and then locked him up a couple times. And on one of them, he stopped him. Great defense, starting off at the half court line to cut him off, force a missed shot, gathered the rebound himself, and came down and executed the play. I don't know if they scored on that one or not, but it was his defense, which was really the thing. And this is the second time in the first 10 games where we've seen Fox come in late, take on an opposing star player, and turn his water off. I love the way De'Aaron Fox played last night.
I think the 0 turnover stat is everyone's favorite. I think a more or an equally as amazing stat is the fact that the team as a whole had 9 turnovers. That's awesome. It had 12 steals. And it wasn't until I heard Deuce say this on night chat, Deuce on night chat.
It was morning chat for me too.
Oh, good,
Yeah.
good. Yeah, we were listening this morning. We apparently was another party in there last night, but I always show up late. All of the steals came from the starters.
Yeah, it was crazy.
That's crazy.
That was
two for 3 for HB, 2 for Keegan, who had a nice little bounce back game. We'll get to that in a minute. 3 for Sabonis, 2 for Herter, and 3 for De'Aaron Fox. 8 assists, 3 steals, 0 turnovers for De'Aaron Fox last night.
They were scrappy last night.
Man,
they were scrappy. They were out there trying to make plays on the defensive end, and there was times where it didn't necessarily work. There was times where I was frustrated with the straight line drives and Donovan getting to the bucket so quick, so easily. Karis LeVert, who was balling last night as well. Karis LeVert,
I love that kid, man. Yeah,
he was a problem last night. But they competed. They never stopped competing. That was the biggest thing to me. They never the Kings never stopped competing. They never got down on themselves. They never got frustrated. They stayed locked in to the task at hand, and it got them a win last night.
I want to point this out because if we have to make this Harrison Barnes Appreciation Day, man, we absolutely will. Harrison Barnes, 35 minutes last night. Much like De'Aaron Fox, 0 turnovers.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Come on, Harrison. That's what I'm talking about. Come on, Harrison.
Man, y'all can say whatever you want to about Kings fans. You can say whatever you want to about us. I think Jesse might be right. This team is this is a good basketball team. Like, you know, you talk about playing 38 win. Man, this is a really good team.
Yes. I think
if they can start closing out games on a regular, man, this is a good basketball team. I don't know what their records are going to be. I'm not going to predict it, but if this 10-game sample size, which is a decent sample size, if this is who they are, again, the De'Aaron Fox stat is incredible. 17 points or under last year, 3-15. 17 points or under this year, 3-0. That's an incredible stat. It speaks to Kevin Huerter. It speaks to Malik Monk. It speaks to Davion. It speaks to the ability of Trey Lyles and Chimezie Metu to adjust. Trey Lyles has DNPs this year. Chimezie Metu has DNPs this year. How important have those guys been in recent games? How important is it's a tough motto, I think, for athletes. Every athlete says it, every coach says it, but I think it's a really hard thing to buy into. But staying ready. Yo, these dudes, they stay ready.
Yes. Yeah. And look, to that point as well, I'm going to say this. Rashawn Holmes. A time will come for you to get into that game, and you're going to be called on to produce. Stay ready, man. Stay ready.
And I mean, a great example of that, because this is new for Rashawn, right? A great example for that is Terrence Davis.
Yes.
Terrence Davis did not play last night. Terrence Davis was very good the game before. Terrence Davis has had a decent. You know how, I mean, we're presidents of the Terrence Davis fan club.
That's our guy.
I love TD.
Yeah.
But I guess this is going to be his season. Like, there's going to be times where he's going to be a major impactful player in a Kings game, and then there might be times where he doesn't see the floor. And that's where, again, it's when I, noticed in the fourth, I was like, I don't think TD has played.
No.
Looked up, okay, TD hasn't. It's clear at this point he's not. And then that's where my brain started circulating, like, man, this is Mike Brown, yo. Like, Mike Brown is just doing an incredible job. I'm a stand hard for Mike Brown and De'Aaron Fox moving forward.
Hey, man, and there's nothing wrong with that, man. Mike Brown is doing a phenomenal job. His staff is doing a phenomenal job. And one thing, and you talked about it, and it's just something that really stands out to me. And we talked about it when they went 0-4. Is he found a way to keep these guys together, to keep them engaged, keep them focused on the task at hand, and to focus on how they were playing and not the results.
Yeah.
Because we've said it here again. They haven't played bad.
Yeah.
They haven't played bad this year. Even when they were 0-4, they weren't playing bad. And it was up to Mike Brown, his coaching staff, and also these players to keep the belief within each other, to say, look, I know it's 0-4, but we're not far away. Let's keep doing what we're doing and try and focus on a couple little things, and we can turn this thing around. Damian, they're 4-2 in their last 6. I think people don't really look at that because they're 4-6. But when you consider an 0-4 start, and they've had an opportunity to go 4-2 in their last 6, which includes a 4-game road trip, which includes a win over the Miami Heat, includes a win over the Cavs. The 2 losses were controversial losses. Not that, the other team didn't play well, but, you had situations at the end of the game that could have changed the outcome. These guys are playing really good.
Yeah, I don't have nothing to add to that. They are. You're listening to D-Lo and KC on KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, driven by our friends over at Lasher's Elk Grove Dodge, always live on the free Odyssey app. Shout out to our man, Ken Rudolph. Good day, Ken, as he used to be known on Twitter. Mr. Ken Rudolph today, probably off to one of his many TV gigs. He's listening on the Odyssey app, perusing the streets of
Shout
Kenny's
out to my
favorite
guy.
place.
Shout out to my guy Ken Rudolph.
He
I love Ken Rudolph.
He loves your Doc Rivers impression. But he's driving the mean streets of Los Angeles.
That clip was unnecessary.
Well, you can. I was just accentuating the point. You can listen to D-Lo and KC anywhere in the world. You can listen on the Odyssey app in Los Angeles. We're big in LA.
We are big in LA. Los Angeles is separate from the Lakers. There was no need to play that clip.
Okay, Lake Show.
Wow.
I apologize.
Where's Cardi B when you need her?
I was just mentioning I don't have that button here, but
I got to get that Cardi B to you.
We will. There's a couple of drops that you got to get till when I go to press them, I can't find them. So that's what I need is just more blocks. I gotta screenshot what this looks like for everybody so they can see it and why I can't find anything. I literally need to memorize where everything is at.
Hey, last night I want to give a shout out to a couple people, a lot of people. Through the concourse and through the night, showing, yo, KC, what's good? Where's Damien? Where's D-Lo?
Liar.
No, for real.
I was with you until you got to that part. Like, no one believes this. Like, even Jesse's like, that didn't happen.
Absolutely, it happened.
Liar.
No cap. I am not just a kid from Akron. Okay, that happened. But a lot of people showing love, but ran into two people specifically. Ran into Ramsey.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, talked to Ramsey for a little bit. Ramsey broke down the first half.
If y'all never seen you posted that picture one day. I was just Ramsey the God. Like Ramsey definitely has a cipher name. Like I don't know what it is, but it's Ramsey the God.
Shout out to Ramsey. I saw my man Ramsey, and also I saw our guy Javier last night.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
Okay.
Javier was showing love, man. He was like, man, yeah, man, they be giving me 30 seconds. I was like, Javier, that's cap, boy. We can let you get all your trade proposals out. Stop playing.
Javi, like, bro, there was at least a 90-second stretch where you didn't take a breath because you were afraid Jesse was going to cut you off.
So, but Javier was cool. Like, he showed love and everything. And I was like, man, Javier, tap in, man. He said, I'll be listening to y'all while I'm at work. I don't really have a chance to call.
No,
but
he ain't got any trade ideas. Team's playing too well. He ain't got nothing for us.
But yeah, man, big ups to Javier, man. I saw him as well.
That's good stuff, man. We're looking forward to seeing this. We're looking forward to seeing people on Sunday.
Hey, I just to that point though, I do want to say, if you have an opportunity to get to Golden One Center, go. It is a good time at the Golden One Center.
Come to think about it, 2. We got 2. Let's send someone to the Golden One Center right now.
Yeah, because you want to get it's fun at the Golden One Center. It really is.
We've got tickets to see the Sacramento Kings take on Brooklyn. Call in number 3 right now, 916-909-1320. We'll get you all set up. Again, 916-909-1320. We'll give another pair of tickets away at 3:20.
Okay.
So 2 pairs of tickets today. Get out to the Golden One Center. This is Tuesday. This is the nationally televised. We got to show out.
Yeah, man.
Let's call it what it is, man. We got to show out.
We need to break the sound record again.
Let's do it. Is Golden One Center equipped to do that?
It might be.
Because Arco was equipped. I've heard so many stories. Like you hear wrestling people talk about. Like I've heard Dick Ebersol, the guy who
NBC guy, right?
Used to run NBC, one of the most powerful men in sports broadcasting. He was a big proponent. Him and Vince McMahon essentially created Saturday Night's Main Event.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it was Bruce Pritchard once said, if Dick Ebersol had his way, he would have done every television taping from the Market Square Arena in Indianapolis.
Mm-hmm.
One of the places in Philadelphia, I can't remember which one.
Spectrum,
maybe,
yeah.
And Arco Arena.
Mm.
He said the lighting and the sound from Arco Arena was the best. But I say all that. One of the reasons wrestlers love it so much is because of how loud it was.
Yeah.
And the arena was constructed to be loud. I don't think that's what Golden One Center is constructed for.
I don't think so, but I think it is actually cool because
the fact that the arena goes up rather than out.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say too, because the roof isn't that high because everything is they dug into the ground.
It's the ceiling.
Yeah, the ceiling is the roof for sure. But it's not like we'll say Chase Center or whatever. Chase Center seems like it's on the ground and goes really high up. And that's not how Golden One Center is built.
It's some of those football stadiums, like I think Ohio State is this way. I think Michigan is this way too. They go out.
Yeah, Big House goes out
rather than up, so you can't hear the noise.
Right.
As loud as the noise just goes away.
Right.
But some of these stadiums are built up, and all of that noise goes down, and it just gets incredibly loud in there.
I think Golden One Center works that way. I mean, I don't know if anything will be like Arco, but I think it definitely could pay off well. But man, it's such a good time there.
Yeah.
I can't stress that enough, man. I shout out to the staff that works. I seen Lee last night, man. I always see Lee. It's always love, man. I'll give credit to Uncle V for this one too, because it's his house. Man, they do a great job at that place. It is always, even last year.
It also smells incredible.
Oh, man.
Just every day. It's like, I don't know what that is, but I probably can't eat it, but I really want to.
Absolutely. Golden One Center is a good time, man.
It is.
And then they got the I don't know if you see, they got the after party. Oh no, you haven't seen it because you're not there at the end.
No, I don't. No.
They got the after party up there in the draft lounge. Music be bumping. They was because Reese wanted to
Reese went to the after party?
No. He wanted to get on the post game. And we were behind Matt Barnes or whatever, and he was trying to get on. He actually got on the screen or whatever. But I say all that to say, up on the draft lounge, they had Big Sean playing.
Oh,
they had
Lord.
some YG cropping up. The draft lounge after party be.
Was it the edited version? Like,
I don't know if it was.
Man.
I don't know, but it was popping up there at the draft lounge. I ain't been to the after party yet, but they even got that now.
Okay.
Night don't end.
Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to Fred Gonzalez. He won the tickets yesterday, man. Fred, that's awesome. Make sure, like, if you win tickets, man, come out. We'll Casey always sends a tweet, man. We'll meet up there for that nationally televised game. You gonna be able to go Tuesday?
I'm gonna be there Tuesday. That's the game the family's gonna be at.
Oh, that's right. We talked about that.
And all the kids are gonna be there. All my little kids are gonna be
there. It's gonna be a hell of a story when Jazz goes into labor because she's like walking up and down these stairs. Because I know she's not sitting high, so she's got to walk all the way down. She's gonna have to go to the bathroom. All of a sudden, ma'am, are you okay? I think I'm in labor. Let's go have this kid.
Okay? And, here's another part about this.
Gonna name the daughter after the high scorer of the night.
Oh, Monk.
Gonna name your daughter Monk.
Caraway.
Monk.
It's gonna be Monk Caraway that night.
I think Malik Monk might be my favorite king, though. No joke.
Boy.
No joke.
Everything that I hoped for the last 6 years.
It's happening.
It's happening. Oh my gosh, it's happening. Oh my gosh.
Oh, you can't say that. You haven't even seen that episode. Stop it.
It's happening. That's my boy.
Yeah,
Bob.
he's
my boy.
I'm telling you, he's got that vibe.
Yeah.
He's got that vibe.
Do you want to sing that?
No, I don't even know what you're talking about. I ain't even heard that song before. I don't know what you're talking about.
She's got it.
He name drops Aaliyah in that record.
I can't remember that.
At the very end, little cute Aaliyah got the vibe. Aaliyah's like 12 when he says that.
This dude.
That's why David Patrick took him out of rotation.
He had to.
Stuff like that.
He had to.
The signs were there.
Oh my God.
From jump. And we just ignored them.
Oh man.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. But to your point though, Tuesday we'll be there. If you win tickets, even if you don't, we'll be around sometime. I usually do it around halftime. I try to catch it before D'Lo leaves.
Yeah. I know you're trying to be funny. That's what I do. That's what I do. We got a show to plan. If we didn't have a show on Wednesday, I'd stay. But we got work to do, man. And Sunday's going to be fun. Wednesday's going to be fun. I know Olivia's going to be out at the game on Wednesday as well. She's going to join us.
She's going to be there. Wait, when?
Sunday?
Oh, you said Wednesday. I
Did
thought you meant she was going to be there.
Is there a game Wednesday?
No.
Oh.
But I thought you meant Tuesday. I was like, she going to both games?
No, she's going Sunday. She'll be there. She'll be there Sunday for the Warriors game. We haven't talked about Kevin Huerter. I know you look at the box score of Kevin Huerter, like, oh man, another kind of down night for him, and that's cool. I got it playing in front of me right now. Just go on and throw that fourth quarter on.
Big time shots.
That was Kevin Huerter and Malik Monk.
Yes,
that was their quarter right there,
Big
and
time.
they were, on the offensive end, they were absolutely spectacular.
Yes, big time shots. Kevin Huerter, obviously at the three. To kind of put it away.
Yeah.
But he hit a runner in the lane. Then he got a couple free throws. I'm thinking, didn't he hit another three before that in the fourth quarter? Or am I tripping? I might be tripping. I gotta look at my notes. But either way, he had a little bit of an underwhelming game up into that fourth quarter.
Mhm.
He showed up
Yeah.
in the fourth for sure.
Yeah. Herder had just the 1-3 in the fourth quarter.
Okay.
Yeah, just the 1-3.
Yeah.
But again, he had 9. Malik Monk had 7. Malik Monk played all 12 minutes.
Couldn't take him off the floor.
I'm at the 10-minute mark in the fourth quarter. Oh, I can't wait to see what the call of the game is. I want to. Can I put my guess in for the call of the game?
Sure.
If you want to guess and win nothing, you can. Because the call of the day, of course, is brought to you by
Nobody.
916-909-1320. I'm gonna go the spike block because I know you love Malik Monk. I'm gonna go spike block into the 3. But they just showed a replay of Chimezie Metu's dunk.
Oh, that was nasty.
And I'm like, well, is that the call of the day? Wait a minute.
That was nasty.
I'm going block to the corner 3. That's my prediction for call of the game.
I need my pen and pad.
Strong consideration though for that Chimezie Metu dunk. That was a bit absurd.
That was nasty. You know what? I hate to keep referencing it, but I was there and I saw, he caught an alley-oop. I went back and watched the game. It looked even crazier.
He caught
on
it,
TV.
yeah.
From that angle, I was like, "Whoa!"
It was just one of those. Oh, there's no way. There's no way.
Whoa.
And then
It was almost one of the had me like, "Oh, a spectacular move by Chimezie."
hey,
Metu.
yo, R.I.P. Fred Hickman. Wasn't he the one who called the Jordan getting tossed in Utah on airtime?
Yeah.
That was Fred Hickman.
Yeah.
Tight one all the way. No, first 1 overtime, and then 2. Like, you know how much we love airtime. And when I saw Fred Hickman, I was like, "Yo, Fred was the dude from CNN who was making the call on airtime."
He passed?
Yeah, he
When?
passed away today.
For real?
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, he passed away today.
He was one of the first I ever saw.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
One of the first I ever saw.
yep, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah,
R.I.P.
absolutely.
for sure.
Indeed. And he'll always have a place with us because of that. Just because of his
Absolutely.
place in
I was like,
airtime.
damn,
Yeah.
Mike lost it.
Yeah.
Then he said, and Mike goes ballistic or something like he said, and he loses it.
Yeah.
No, Mike said that. He's like,
He's about to cuss. He said, "I punched the blackboard." We got to go. Jesse's telling me to stop talking. Olivia Christian joins us next here. We'll talk more Kings basketball on Sacramento sports leader ESPN 1320.
Ramsey mentioned something last night. He was talking about how they played Sweet Caroline at the game.
I heard
yesterday.
that.
And I said,
I heard that. I was like, when did we start doing this?
let's not make this a regular thing.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Let's not make this a regular. They turn down the lights at people with the flashlights
No.
on.
No. Do not participate. We don't need that. Put on Dreams and Nightmares.
They was all into it too.
Yeah, put on Dreams and Nightmares.
Oh.
Got the book in the background.
now.
What's up, buddy? What's the door behind you? What is that door?
That door is the laundry door.
Oh, okay.
That
Yeah, not that interesting.
Well, no, the door itself, we were looking all over the place for that as a pantry door in our house. And at the time, they were all sort of, with the little
Smoked glass.
Yeah. They were, this was in the middle of COVID, so things were tough to get, but we couldn't find one that was the right size, right height, all that other stuff.
I think the owner of my unit bought them all. Every door in my house, except for obviously the front door and the front door upstairs, are those glass doors. The bathroom doors, the closets, it's all clear.
We're not just gonna gloss past that. She said, front door and the front door upstairs. I mean, it's crazy. I only have one front door.
That's all I got.
Kenny, I saw the video you
Mine
shot from your
needs to
seat.
be painted.
I was just watching the game.
Those courtside, Kenny. I saw that, and I didn't say anything. I saw it on Twitter. I was like, I'm not gonna blow them up. Everyone else is blowing them up.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
talking about my two front doors.
We all saw.
I was just watching the game, man.
We all saw.
Yeah, sitting down watching the game. I don't know.
I saw Jamel Hill on Dan Le Batard's show the other day, like 2 days ago or something. And they're like, dang, Jamil, you got a bunch of your books behind you. She had like a bookshelf, and her book just came out, I think, recently, last couple weeks. And she was like, I'm trying to sell these books. I got to put them up. And I'm like,
come do D-Lo and KC like you was supposed to, and you'd sell some. I don't know why that interview never got rescheduled.
But yes.
Oh, just hit the piano. Hold up, wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished? When I bought that Aston Martin, y'all thought it was rented?
I saw your nephew last night.
Where?
He was at the game.
Cleveland was here last night, so you know the whole house. Yeah.
Was Io there?
He was. I didn't see him. No, I didn't see him. I talked to him after the game text with him after the game.
Oh. I didn't know you knew Io like that, Kenny.
I did know him before Damien, but from
been
Damien,
over enough. Yeah.
And he's looked out on a couple of different occasions too. So good,
nice.
good brother, man. Good brother.
Yeah, we got to do something for the holidays. I don't know how we'll make it work with
eggnog.
Yeah, with your house, but we got to do something.
Sean's
birthday's coming up too, so
Sean,
homeboy Sean. Big Sean.
Yeah. I know it's gonna go up.
His birthday's oh my God.
I already know.
Oh my God.
My sister's birthday's coming up too.
It is, yeah.
The other Sean.
The 15th?
20th.
Oh, 20th. She don't ever celebrate though. She don't ever want to do anything. Or she does, but it's like she always like small.
She does, yeah, she does small things. I think it's oldest child. Youngest child, we go out, we have fun. And she's like, it's my birthday.
Yeah, Jazz is like that. I remember one time we weren't even that old. We were probably mid-30s, something like that. And I, VIP for the club, bottles and all this for her birthday. And she was in there like, I don't want to do all this. Like, not interested. You should have checked with me first. She's not big on me personally. My birthday. Yeah, let's go. Let's turn it up. VIP. Hey, bring the sparkles over here. We over here. That's me. We're such polar opposites.
I remember we went to dinner one time for Io's birthday. It was relatively, Io don't eat dinner till like 9. So it was 11 by the time we wrapped up. Like the restaurant was closed, right?
Yeah.
And the next day I'm talking to him. He was like, yeah, so we're out in his area, like Fair Oaks, Carmike, something like that. He's like, yeah, we went downtown when we wrapped. I was like, why? Just to show that we're not old. Okay, bro. Y'all drove 30 minutes. Y'all drove 30 minutes to make a point to yourself. Cool.
I'm like, who's checking for that? Nobody cares.
Good thing everybody else went home. Like, we ain't got nothing to prove.
See, I absolutely would have gone downtown. Where we at? I'm that guy. Where we at? What's next? Where we at?
That ain't me. That is not me.
We just finished this. What's next? Let's go.
Ramsey and Steven are having a wonderful discussion in the YouTube chat, and I'm just following along with it, absolutely loving it. About don't stop believing in Sweet Caroline, and it's fantastic because it fits everyone. Hang on. Live on the Odyssey app, live on twitch.tv/ESPN1320 and youtube.com/ESPN1320 as we welcome in the host of the game last night in ESPN 1320. Contributor Olivia Christian with us here, and of course, author extraordinaire. If you look over her shoulder, you see her book and her big poofy dress, which you can purchase. Where can people get your book?
My website, oliviachristian.co, not .com, .co.
Fire.
Couldn't afford the M? How did that work?
Some other girl out there, somebody else has .com,
Yeah. Did you try to?
That's all right. We're ESPN1320.net, so it's not like.
Did you try to reach
That's
out?
way
to
worse.
Her?
Way worse.
I'm sorry?
Did you try to reach out to her? Hey, Olivia Christian, I need that.
Yes, and she said it will cost you $1 million. I'm like, oh, I don't have I have the GameLastNight.net as well because some other guy had it first and he doesn't do anything with it. And he wanted to put
that sucks. I remember when Twitter first started,
Yeah.
someone had @Kara Lawson I'm like, okay.
Oh.
So we like reached out and we're like, hey, I see you like make cupcakes, like whatever. Like, could we, get the handle from you? Never heard from her. She's never tweeted since then.
Oh my God.
Never once tweeted.
Wow.
All right. Well,
Can you tell if she's following anybody? Because sometimes they just create a Twitter so they can follow folks.
That was 10 years ago. I have no idea. It's just not that important anymore.
It's the same thing on Twitter for me, though. There were a bunch of Olivia Christians, and I couldn't figure out a way to. So it's game last night.
Yeah, yours is tough.
Yeah,
yours, because
tough.
there's like an underscore or something in there.
Yeah, there's so many variations of it, and none of them really do anything with it. And I'm just like, be so much easier.
We've really got to figure that out. That's really tough. Like at the game last night underscore colon something like that's tough.
It's not that bad, but you hit up your boy Elon, see what he can do. Hook me up.
That ain't my boy. That's Kenny.
That ain't my boy.
Kenny waiting for the truck. That's his guy.
Well, he's not my boy until he gets this truck.
What
signed up for it 2.5 years ago.
Well, buddy, you can kiss that money goodbye. No pun intended, but what did you think of the game last night?
Pun intended. Pun intended. Yes, I've been running around talking about the game last night. Oh my gosh, that game was just so fun. So fun, beginning to end. The way they played the game, I was just smiling the entire time. Even when they had a little trouble, even when the Cavaliers had a little comeback, they didn't seem stressed. They stayed within the flow of the game, stayed within themselves, and it was just exciting to watch. I loved every minute of it.
That was, man. They're showing a level of toughness that we haven't seen in recent years. Mental toughness. They're physical as well, because you going up against Jared Allen, Kevin Love, Evan Mobley, all these, you got to be physically tough. But there's a level of both physical and mental toughness that we're seeing from this team. And we're seeing it, based off the fact that they've bounced back from this 0-4 start.
Yeah, and when I was on 2 weeks ago, I talked about my worry that, they hadn't gotten a win yet at that point. And I was worried that they'd go another 5-6 games and they'd get into this hole and it'd be super depressing. And clearly they didn't do that. But my fear was if they did that, they would continue to be treated the way the Kings have been treated for years now. Not getting the calls, even on their home court. Obviously, we saw that happen when they were up at Chase Center earlier in the week. But there's something happens to the league, to the refs even. They're human beings. We all want them to call the games fairly. But when you're winning championships, when you're an all-star, when you're showing up and you are the face of the league, you're going to get calls. So the Kings it's stacked against them. And Mike Brown talked about that. It's hard to be a King because it's like you can't win if you're also playing against the refs. But the players have to be able to play through that and have that mental toughness. And they showed that last night. And they're going to obviously have to continue to do that so they can continue to build that credibility within the league. So, our star players, De'Aaron Fox and Domas, they get the calls that they deserve and some calls that they don't deserve because we know those all-stars get those calls they don't deserve sometimes. But like I said, luckily, what's that?
I said I need some of those. I need to start getting some of those superstar bad calls.
Well, Kenny, when I was first on a year ago, I was first on this show like October 15th, 2021. And you asked me if I thought De'Aaron Fox was going to be an all-star. Mm-hmm. And I said, not unless the Kings win. He could be as great as he wants. The stats could say that he should be an all-star, but if the Kings don't win, the rest of the league won't recognize it. And the way that he's playing now, he's playing even better than he did last year. He's playing with a certain ease and confidence. And the other people on the court with him have ease and confidence, which allows him to be himself. And it's made the rest of the league kind of step up and acknowledge, one, that the Kings are coming to play this year. And two, they are getting bad calls and people, you can't deny it. Before it didn't matter. Like, whatever, they're going to lose anyway. It doesn't matter. You get a bad call. But now they're getting the respect they deserve. And who knows? De'Aaron Fox could be an all-star this year.
Yeah. And one thing we were talking about, also 1L for me. My bad. I forgot to mention. Kings won last night. Kings win discount is back over at DLoandKC.com. I mentioned this because Olivia has made an appearance on Chiron's Avengers shirt.
Yeah,
you can get that out there on DLoandKC.com, but you got to use the promo code KingsWin. You use the promo code KingsWin, you get 20% off your order. That's what happens when the Kings play well.
Get in there. How long does it last?
We'll run it all the way through the weekend. So regardless of what happens Friday and Sunday, we're going to run it all the way through the weekend. I'm gonna leave it at that. We're gonna run it all the way through the weekend.
Okay.
But keep your alerts on because we've got some ideas. We've got some ideas. You mentioned, if the team continues to play well, De'Aaron Fox could potentially be an all-star. We are having a discussion, and we're 10 games into this thing, and the sample size has been pretty good. 4-6 isn't, the record, ideally that you want. But again, we talk about the schedule. We talk about the tough teams that they play. Cleveland's a really, really tough team. Jesse was kind of the first one to propose this. We've had a lot of discussions about it. Is it too far off base to say this team is really good, and they, if they can put a couple of more pieces together as the season progresses, number 9, number 10, they might be better than that.
I don't think it's a stretch to say that at this point. They've got a great roster of guys, and the rotation. Mike Brown has done a really great job of trying out these rotations, figuring out who works well together, and bringing them in at the right time in the game. Malik Monk, I know a lot of people are talking about maybe he should be starting. Personally, I like the energy he brings onto the court off of the bench. It's just another layer. It's another layer of energy and effort, and the rest of the second string guys, I don't know if second string is the right way to put it, but the second team, the bench players come in and they feed off of that. And so, I think as the schedule continues to develop, as the players get even more and more comfortable with each other, as the other teams in this division continue to struggle, the Kings are likely going to, to show up. I hate to start claiming where they're going to be in the standings, but I'm encouraged by their tenacity, the fact that they have stayed in every game. We talked about this last time, Kenny. I was like, is it worse to lose by 1 or 2 or to get blown out? And you were with the blowout, and I'm still on, it sucks to lose by 1 or 2. But last night's game, the game last night, actually, they finished it. They finished it. Even when the Cavs again came in and they whittled that 15-point lead down to 2 or 3, the Kings didn't give up. And the feeling that must put in them, the encouragement that they had, what the coaches were telling them, finishing these games can lead to more success. So if they continue to ride that wave, I think they have a great chance of, crawling up the ladder here in standings.
Yeah, for sure. And
especially since a couple are crawling down. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah. But to your point, I think the way they won that game last night was just as important as the win itself. Facing adversity, facing some of the same things that they faced in Miami, in Golden State, where they had leads and they let those leads drop and they weren't able to stop, a star player at the end of the game and lost it. And they faced the same things again last night, but they were able to overcome that. They were able to look in the belly of the beast once again, and this time win. And I think that does. I don't want to get too far into the semantics. Like if they would have beat the Cavs by 25, they probably would have felt good about themselves too. But I think that breeds confidence in itself. The fact that they were able to push through some mid-game adversity that they hadn't been able to do so far during the season.
Definitely. I think being able to push through those moments when you start questioning whether or not the strategy that you went in with, if the game plan can really succeed, no, just stick with it. Play within yourselves. Like Herter had a quiet, first 3 quarters, right? He wasn't knocking out a bunch of threes, but he didn't get crazy. He didn't start trying to force it up and this is the guy that I am. I got to keep jacking up these threes. No, there are other things that you can do that can make an impact, and you're still in this game. And I think everybody kind of did that last night. And that's why they were able to get over this hump and to get that win. They also didn't let themselves have to overcome a 20-point deficit on their own. They weren't struggling uphill the entire game. They were leading the charge. There were some, highs and lows, but they were always within reach, and they didn't let it get away from them. And that's really important in terms of emotional energy, mental energy, and confidence. When you're not letting yourself get behind and then have to dig yourself out of that and hopefully have a minute left so you can throw up some threes. I think, again, last night, this showed us a lot. I'm a Malik Monk type of fan. I'm that type of person, loud and aggressive and smacking and just getting after it. And I'm just yes, Malik. It was so fun to just watch him play like that. And of course, to see Harrison Barnes turn a page, hopefully, on the season and really come into his own and play within himself, but get to the line and make those shots and make good decisions.
Yeah.
And I like that they continued. I mean, there's a list of things that I loved. They continue to get in the paint and not just all camp out behind the 3-point line. They weren't watching somebody with the ball. They were making moves, cutting back door. And again, all of this stuff, I think, really frees De'Aaron Fox up to do what he does.
Yeah.
And he's a ball handler. He's fast. He can get up and down the court. And if he has that confidence and that time and that ability to really just play within himself and have confidence in his teammates, the Kings can win a lot of games this season if we continue in this way.
Real quick, this is a little bit of a side note. 2 things that came to mind there. You talked about how much you love Malik Monk. And, you know, I like to say we got the pulse of the city a little bit here. We talk to the city for 4 days or 4 hours every day. And there's 2 people that, you know, you just kind of see how things are maneuvering. I think this city, number one, is ready to fall in love with Malik Monk. They're just kind of conscious right now because, you know, it's new. We just met him. We just met him, and it's 4-6. You know, it's not.
We've been hurt before.
Yeah, we've been hurt before. It's not like we're in the playoffs yet. But
never trust a big button. You gotta know better. Yeah.
But the things that Olivia says, you said it, I said it, obviously the chat, we're ready to be like, yo, Malik is that's our dude right there. Like we ready to really love him. And the other guy that I feel that way about, especially seeing it yesterday, and we've seen it through talking, is Keegan Murray. Keegan Murray is the guy. Like Malik is the guy. We're like, that's our guy, or whatever. Seems like the whole city just wants to hug Keegan Murray.
Yeah.
They just want to, hey, Keegan, man, you our guy, dude. Come on, big dog. We got you. Yesterday, you talked about, you know, it feels like home. Like, come on, this is your home. Come on.
I was going to say, everybody wants Keegan at their Thanksgiving dinner. Moms and aunties want to wipe his mouth and set him up with their daughters and nieces. He's just kind of like that sweet guy. And then Malik is like get after it type, you know?
You want, but Malik is the guy who you want there because once the alcohol starts flowing, you know he's gonna turn the party out. That's you like those are the you got Keegan is very nice to have Keegan here. It's very fun. It's very good individual, but Malik comes in and turns the party out.
It's lit. We want to invite Malik to the next Odyssey party. That's what we want.
Man. We'd have to prep Malik for the Odyssey folks because like Odyssey they go pretty hard.
They go a little Sweet Caroline. They're a little Sweet Caroline.
Nah, bruh, they harder than that.
I think they would be down for Dreams and Nightmares.
I think they would be. I could see it.
I could see Stacey saying, "Hold on, wait a minute."
I could absolutely see that happening, 100%. And putting the whole thing on Instagram, and tagging Life at Odyssey or whatever tag they keep using.
Life at Odyssey.
I love this. We hit the stage of the fourth quarter in the game. You know, I'm rewatching the game last night, and it's when Mike is about to RKO an official on that timeout because he wanted to challenge a play, but he found out he couldn't challenge. Then he didn't want the timeout. Then he was told. Dude, it's so great watching Mike's demeanor like flip. He got hood really, really quick with that official. He was like, "No, I'm calling timeout. I can't challenge. Okay, I don't want the timeout." He walks away, and the official calls the timeout, and Mike's like, "Hey, hold on!" And his whole demeanor shifted so quickly. And we started the show with, last night, and you mentioned De'Aaron and Harrison. No one can come on today's show without paying proper respects to Harrison Barnes, given how bad some of y'all have talked about him recently. Not me, but some of y'all have just been out of pocket with your criticism of Harrison Barnes. And I was just, man, Mike Brown is a hell of a coach. That's just what I keep going back to as I watched this game again watching it last night. Like, Mike Brown is a hell of a coach.
Yeah.
Well, I listened to your shows earlier in the week, post the Warriors game and yesterday. I don't always get to listen to the whole thing, but I caught
it's unacceptable. You must listen to all 4 hours. You have to listen to all 4 hours. It's in the small print.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. This house is big. This rent is high. Anyways, so I heard you talking about Mike Brown, and especially with that call with the Warriors, and that, Herder was fouled 4 or 5 times on the shot. I agree with all of that. But at that time, I was thinking Mike Brown needs to get a technical. He needs to get thrown out. Something needs to happen. He needs to be demonstrative. And I feel like if something had happened last night, he was ready to go there. After that press conference, after that Warriors loss, I felt like if something crazy happened last night, he was about to flip out and hopefully inspire his team and get these refs to recognize that they're doing the Kings wrong. Luckily, that didn't have to happen last night. But
it was really
coach.
close, though.
It was
really close. That stunner was coming. Like he looked. And then, of course, post game, he's like, yeah, I didn't know the rule. Like he's super calm and collected and just cool Mike Brown about it.
Yeah.
But in the moment, he's like, hold up. I honestly think Mike was like, hey, you hit that timeout call a little too hard there, pal. Like you need to calm down. And he was like, and you could see DCJ, they're all trying to pull him away, but he's like, no, I'm talking to him. I'm talking to him. But I don't know if, because they just showed the Harrison Barnes call that he did actually challenge that wasn't overturned. Mm-hmm. I guess it's one of those calls that could go either way, but I also thought the officials were like, Mike Brown wins these challenges too damn much. Like he ain't getting this one. Mike Brown is damn near perfect with his challenges. Like we're not giving him this one. Like Harrison touched his like pinky, so we're calling a foul.
Yeah, you know what? I didn't have good vibes from that lead official.
I didn't either.
I did not have good vibes from him.
He was smug. Smug.
He was. I said, get this guy out of here.
Walking around with his chest out. Like, calm down, little fella. Jeez.
Well, like you said, I think Mike Brown is an exceptional coach, and I think he gives the players what they need. He knows how to push, to pull, again, to juggle these guys in the lineup to figure out what works. And if he needs to get mad and get after these referees, he's going to go ahead and do that. And I think he was ready. He was prepared to go there last night. He was almost brought there. He didn't have to, luckily. But that's what makes a good coach. It's not just about calling plays. Like you have to be able to even emotionally get your guys going. They got to know that you're going to go in for them and potentially get thrown out because you're behind your guys. You support them. So I'm happy for that. It's another Malik Monk type of moment. You're just screaming on the yawn. I love it.
I love Malik Monk so much. Remember when he fouled? Was it Darius Garland late? They just showed it. I can go back.
And he tried to tell him about the carry.
Well, yeah, but he puts it like he goes to the ground and he kind of regroups for a second, but he throws his hand up really quick. I did it. No one else did it. It was me. It looks funny because he's like, it was me. It was me, ref. And I'm watching the play again. And the great part about that play is there's no one near Malik Monk.
It was a one-on-one move.
There was literally no one else
one-on-one
the
move.
call could be made on. But Malik stumbling to the ground. It was me. It was me, ref. I fouled him.
That's my boy Zero right there, man. I don't know if I like the Kings players as much since Malik Monk.
I think Malik Monk is our new guy. Yeah. I think he's our
he's one of our new guys, because TD's still there.
Oh no, for sure.
Fox still there. Your Twitter account is a Fox Stan account.
Yeah,
I'm in there
Mike
too.
Brown
You know what I'm saying?
Fox.
I'm just, yeah.
I'm gonna find a different reason to tweet about De'Aaron Fox or Mike Brown every game moving forward. Because them dudes are doing it. We need to tweet that stat Jesse gave us earlier about De'Aaron Fox.
Olivia, what do you think about that? I don't know if you heard it, but last year when Fox scored 17 or less, the Kings were 3-15. He's done it 3 times this year. They're 3-0.
Including last night. I mean, it just goes to a point that we all felt, and there was a reason why we felt that way, because they did lose. If Fox didn't go off, they didn't have a chance. This year, they got enough guys around him, with Sabonis being here for a full year, Malik Monk, Kevin Huerter, Trey Lyles producing off the bench, things of that nature. They've got enough around him where he can have a quote-unquote off night, or he doesn't have to feel the pressure of having to score 30 for them to have a chance. That's got to be a huge weight off his shoulders.
Totally. And you can see it even in his demeanor on the floor. When you have confidence in your players that, again, they're going to make smart decisions, not just jack it up, not dribble for 15 seconds of the shot clock, but you've got to flow. People are moving. You're not standing around waiting for him to create. You're creating for yourselves, and the assists are up. It makes him play better. And I feel like that's kind of the challenge, right? I don't know if challenge is the right word for it. Like, is De'Aaron making everybody better, or is everybody better and now De'Aaron can be himself? I feel like it's a little bit of both, right? He's smart, he's dishing, he's putting people in a good position, but he also has just better players that he can rely on who are consistently showing up every night. One or two guys, different nights go off. You know, Trey Lyles, he had some craziness here and there last night, but he reeled it in and he came through, and he's always ready. He comes with that energy off the bench as well. So I feel like Fox can play within himself, not have to get up 30 or 40 points, because sometimes that doesn't work. There are plenty of teams who have a guy who can put up 30 and 40 and the team still loses. But it's about all 5 of them on the court. Again, having confidence in what they can do, not playing beyond who they are, playing their role and playing with a sense of urgency. Like, we got to get this win. We're not going to back down at any point. We're playing the entire 48 minutes.
I agree. No.
You definitely had a look on your face like you were going to say
We
something.
don't
Yeah,
have
that's
time.
why I stopped.
Oh, you don't have time. Okay.
I saw the thing. We'll talk about it
Okay.
on the other side.
well, we
but
got-
Olivia's bringing up some good points.
Well-
That, man, I saw something last night that I wish we had some. But we'll figure it out. But it was really good.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's an
That's
interesting
foreshadowing.
team.
Ugh.
Well, yeah, we're excited to see you this weekend.
Yes, I'm coming up for the game on Sunday. I'm so excited.
Are you staying the whole time? I'm still trying to talk Damien and staying the whole time. Are you staying the whole
Yes,
time?
I'm not flying all the way up there to leave middle of the game. My hotel is downtown. I'm coming in on Saturday. I leave on Monday.
You see what's happening? They got the whole concert afterwards. Warren G in the house.
Yes. I was watching the game last night,
From
of
the Warren
course.
G concert. She just found out there was a game being played.
There you go.
No, but I heard
just-
Katie Christensen say it. Katie Christensen
wants-
said it on the radio. Warren
just-
G.
Oh, boy.
I was like,
She just-
oh, Katie, that's
She
adorable.
just wants to yell, regulators! Mount up. All right, we'll see you this weekend. Olivia Christian, the game last night. We'll come back. Sara Hodges joins us. Much more ahead of Steelo and KC here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Oh, that's
Sorry.
good stuff, oh.
The sun is
Jesse, I'm gonna
moving. I'm
text
going to
you
be
something.
Yeah,
going
it
into
really is. Like, we could see it. Like, you moved over and the light hit you crazy, and then you moved back. It was like, what the hell is going on over there?
I'm setting up in one of the guest bedrooms, a studio. So this, because the time change, the sun is all nutballs.
Oh, right.
Yeah. But I really am excited to go to the game on Sunday. It's
Yeah,
going to
it'll
be
be
fun.
fun.
That's gonna be a good.
What are you
time.
doing Saturday? Are you with the family? Like, do you have plans?
Yeah, I'll probably see my sister, the kids. And then I'm going to hit up, I talked about this, Pangea and Bach and Urban Spoon, all those places. I'm meeting with some folks out there. So I plan to take it all in.
Good stuff.
So if you're coming to the game on Sunday, come say hi.
Yeah, man. We'll set up some at halftime.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
yeah,
There's
do what we do. Yeah, it'll be fun.
Yeah.
We'll coordinate, when to get there and all that stuff. I've got you set up for
Press
credentials and everything. Yeah, so we'll be good. All right, cool.
All right, guys. Have a good
Have a
one.
good day. We'll see you.
Bye.
Bye. Sorry, Jesse, cut what?
I sent the sound to him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the Donovan stuff. That's a good clip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she
Good
was
stuff.
just talking about how they play for each other. It looks like they play for each other, and that's
I might be able to get the video.
yeah,
Right?
That's even If we can do that, that's even better.
Let me try this real quick, Jesse. I should be able to do it. That's Cam's account, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's got 2 of them. Let's see. I love playing in SAC, no matter winning record. They're always loud. I asked Donovan Mitchell about Keegan Murray.
Ooh, Tyrese Halliburton had them gold Kobe's on last night. Hello.
Our guy Sam called in earlier with a guest for call a day. He went with the play where Monk blocked that shot and then hit the 3 after. So
That was Damien's guess as well.
Sorry, guys. I'm setting up the screen share here real quick. Cam. All right. Boom. Yeah, we could run this if it looks like it might be a minute for Sarah. We can run that here.
Shams just tweeted about LeBron too. Looks like he's gonna miss the next 2 games.
Okay. Except they look hungry. They look hungry.
Oh, I'm looking at these highlights. Oh, big time shot by Tyrese. Hello. You know, through all this, the frustrating thing about what happens with him, at least right now, is I really do like him as a ball player. He's he's a hell of
really
a ball
good.
player, man. And it sucks
He's
that
really good.
all this other stuff has to happen because he can play. He's fun.
What's up, homie?
He's productive.
How are you? Hey, we can't hear you.
No sound.
No sound.
Oh, we might have had you there. Something happened.
Something popped. Uh-oh. No sound. Uh-oh. Mm-mm. Oh, wait, hang on. There's a mic. Can you hear me? Hit the microphone.
Hey, better now.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to plug these in and see if it still works. If not, I'll unplug them. I think that was just the problem. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. That was it. You know, when you're trying to figure.
No, hang on. Live on the Odyssey app, live on twitch.tv/ESPN1320, youtube.com/ESPN1320 as well. If you're watching on YouTube, hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe buttons as we welcome in Sara Hodges, CBS 13. Sarah, you'll be interested in this. Okay. LeBron James may miss home games Friday versus the Kings and Sunday versus the Nets. That would give him and the Lakers 8 days off until the next contest. Obviously, if you were watching a little bit last night or paying attention last night or just got caught up this morning, you saw he left very late in the fourth quarter with I think it was a groin and a lower a groin and a leg injury or discomfort or something like that. But it looks like LeBron is going to be out Friday when the Kings go to Los Angeles.
Well, I mean, we talked about on J Street Vibes and LeBron, if LeBron doesn't play on Friday, the Kings got to make sure it's not the Lonnie Walker game or something. Like when Lonnie has 35 and beats him, they got to buckle down. Got to be sometimes in those situations you got to be even more focused than if the star was there.
We welcome in Sara Hodges. Sarah, I think you're muted again, buddy. I'm not sure why.
Oh no.
Yeah, your microphone hating on you today. Yeah.
No, because they don't. Well, because I was about to hate on my own team. That's why. So my team muted me and was like, "No, don't say it." But really, what I was trying to say is that, you know, if LeBron doesn't play on Friday, then at least like when we lose to y'all, I won't feel as bad because then I can make the excuse.
No doubt. Let's just nix the we though when we talk about the Lakers because you family and we can't. You starting to sound like Kenny. Like we can't.
Wait, what?
We can't do that. Like we can't do it. And also, since you said let's just point out. Do you have a team that's not ass right now at this point? Like you've got two teams that I think got to combine 4 wins.
No, that's how you know I'm a true fan. All my teams are complete ass right now. If you really want to know, even the Cubs are ass right now.
Oh man,
it's
that's
bad,
so sad.
man. It just sucks. But you know, with the Lakers, I'm not really used to this. You know, I grew up obviously as a winner. You know, when it comes to the Lakers, but recently it's been like that, and with the Raiders, really, it's kind of just always, you know, sad news. So, kind of used to that.
It wasn't supposed to be this year, man. I know. We'll get to the Kings. Like the Raiders were not supposed to be this year.
No.
It's so upsetting. Like I think that's what hurts the most. And it like feels like it's like that with them. Like that even the games that they should win, they lose. The games that they shouldn't win, it's really, really close or they win. And then the seasons that they're really supposed to be good, they're just not. Like, remember the season, was it 19 or 2019 when Antonio Brown was coming?
Oh,
yeah.
I mean, that was just
the
I was so excited. we were lit. We were excited for the season, man. We didn't even get to see him play for 2 seconds.
Nope.
It's just
He froze his
depressing.
foot.
And the crazy thing about it was, well, you actually probably dodged the bullet with AB. That's a wild boy. But
Probably.
the year that you guys weren't as excited was the best year, like last year.
Exactly.
Nobody was like hyped or anything. It was like, we'll see what happens.
I mean, turmoil
then
after
it's season.
turmoil, and then Bisaccia gets us to the playoffs.
You know, I thought about you over the weekend with this though, and you dropped the bar last week when you said, you know, a lot of those guys have not gotten over them, not giving Bisaccia that opportunity to keep coaching that team. And you see how they play down the stretch. You hear, you know, different things in post-game press conferences, kind of alluding to the whether it's Devontae Adams or Derek Carr maybe having a problem with Josh McDaniels' play call and all this other stuff. And I think you hit the nail on the head. I don't think that roster has gotten over them passing up on Bisaccia like that.
Mm-mm. They felt like he went through like the darkest of the darkest with them, you know, and look where they ended up, right? And that can all, and you guys have heard me, you know, go on record saying that, but it starts at the top and it trickles down. And I felt like he was really, really a great coach for them. And he made them believe in themselves when nobody in the world believed in them. And that's what it's about. Like, just in life in general, like all you need is somebody to believe in you. That's all you need. And sometimes people don't get that. And, you know, it sucks for them because then they don't feel like they're good enough. And then we never know their potential because they never had anybody who believed in them. And he believed in the team and he loved on the team. They respected him. And the fact that they didn't give him a crack at it, you know, it upset some players.
Yeah, and it feels like right now, Sarah, such an interesting difference between watching the Raiders and what's going on with Josh McDaniels while watching the Sacramento Kings and what's going on with Mike Brown. Two rosters that, I mean, the Raiders should not be where they are. The team is far too talented to be in the place that they are. And it makes me look at Josh McDaniels a little bit. It makes me look at, you know, bringing in that Patriot offense and hearing about how complicated it is and wondering if they're having a hard time adapting to that, wondering if they're buying in. Meanwhile, on the other side, where we hear about Mike Brown and how detail-oriented he is and how dedicated he is to the defensive end, and it feels like in Sacramento's case, even sitting at 4-6, they have bought in to what Mike Brown has been preaching, and they have bought in to what they're preaching to each other.
Absolutely. And you see that. We saw it last night. Congratulations, y'all, because that was just a really fun game to watch. A really great fourth quarter. And I was just so happy for Kings fans. I really am. And I covered Alabama and Auburn very closely. You know how great those fans are. You know that fan base. And I'm not going to go on record here and say it and get beat up on Twitter that like Kings fans are crazier and better than Auburn or Alabama fans. I'm not going to go there.
Because they'll be like, I don't know what you're talking about, Sarah. Roll damn Tide.
I'm going to end up with like all my roses like dead tomorrow or something for saying that. But like, no, in all seriousness, and I love Auburn. I'm a huge Auburn fan. That's who I go for, you know, in college. But the Kings fans, man, they're just the best. Y'all lose. They show up. They still have hope for this team. They still cheer on this team. You know, I've been to games where they booed the Kings. I'm not going to lie, but hey, keep them accountable. At least they're showing up. At least they're still going to y'all's games, even though you're trash. And they did. And they're just great fans. And a great fan base. And I love to see that for the fans down the stretch in the last few minutes, didn't waver, stuck to the game plan, and got the win against a really good team. And I was flipping back and forth between that game and the Lakers. You know, hard to do, but I got to because I covered the Kings. But like, anyways, the Lakers game was just hard to watch. So I was happy to change the channel and watch the Kings, quite frankly.
You know, one of the guys that we've talked about extensively today and much of these, you know, last week or so since he started to pick his game up was Malik Monk. And we talked about how, you know, this fan base in the city really seems to take a liking to him. You know, his energy, his swagger, you know, the confidence that he plays with out there. Are you seeing those same things? I mean, you saw him last year, you know, as a Laker fan and the way he played. Is any of this surprising to you, or is this something like, yeah, you knew he would do this coming into Sacramento?
I would say in a way it's a little bit surprising just how he's like kind of stepped up and become that leader, just like a tiny bit. Like I wasn't expecting like, for him to be the leader, 10 games in or whatever, how many ever games in we are about that. But I'm not surprised by it at the same time. Like I thought, and here's kind of what I like about it. I like the fact that De'Aaron Fox isn't coming out of character to make us happy, or like he's doing what he's doing the way that he does it and he's staying true to himself, right? And then we thought that maybe it would be somebody else that kind of stepped up and had that more vocal role. And to watch Malik Monk sort of like segue into that, and it seems like the guys really respect it, at least what I'm seeing on the court, right? Like from what it sounds like and what they're saying, like he obviously is a leader, on the court too and off the court, but I'm not there. But from what I see on the court, it's beautiful. I love it.
It feels like an evolution to his game, to De'Aaron's game is happening right now. It's happening in front of us. And whether it's his evolution as a player or his evolution as a leader, like we're witnessing something with De'Aaron. We are all witnesses, Sarah, to something with De'Aaron Fox right now. And I can't quite put my finger on it, but I feel like it's that long asked question. Is De'Aaron Fox a leader? Can he be a leader? And I wonder if all of this time it was finding the right group of guys to lead, finding people you actually want to follow you, and finding your way of being a leader. Because we look at the game last night. You mentioned this, Sarah. We don't see that stellar stat line, but we know the impact that he had. He had a massive impact in that game, and it's not the first time that has happened. It's not the first time that hasn't had a massive, point output, which he almost always used to have, where you go, nah, this dude had a huge impact on the game. And to me, that's one of the aspects of leadership.
I agree. It's maybe not the typical one that everybody wants to see, but you're gonna love to see it when you're winning, right? Like then you're like, okay.
Especially when you got Malik to be the demonstrative guy, when you got Malik to be the hype man.
Yeah, that relationship. Sometimes we say, oh, in this particular case, oh, get his friend in here, Malik Monk. It'll help his game out, and that's not really that simple all the time, right?
Malik's like Fat Man Scoop, and De'Aaron Fox is Faith Evans, right?
This one has worked out perfect,
right?
Like it has worked out just as simple as it sounds. Get his best friend in here, and that will bring his smile back. That's exactly what's happened. It seems like, at least
it looks like it, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
maybe remove a few of these pieces while you're at it too, as you bring his best friend, and remove a couple of other things while you're at it, and then that will bring De'Aaron's smile back for sure.
Yeah, I love the new jerseys. By the way, are you guys gonna get those jerseys?
I'm not gonna get one, but I do wear jerseys, but I don't know if I can. I cover 42. I'm not gonna do that.
Y'all need to get it with the show on the back. Y'all need to get it with the D'Lo and Casey on the back.
I like the jerseys though. I think they're nice. The gray with the purple shade. I like them.
It's the quote that I like.
The quote at the bottom. Yeah.
That's what it's all about.
Can you be professional for once?
Can you be professional?
I'm sorry, Sarah.
It's okay. I wish I was in the studio with y'all so I knew what you guys were laughing
at. You coming up here, man?
Yeah.
Stop playing. I know it's a Thursday. I know you work.
But it's also kind of
you guys can have me on a Monday, Tuesday. Then I can make it if I can come on a Monday, Tuesday because I'm off. So I'll just come up.
Well, yeah, we don't want to take your day off though.
Well, no, you guys are in Roseville. I'm thinking like when I go to the mall, when I have to go to the mall or something, I'll stop by, maybe bring y'all some food or something, and we can just eat and chop it up.
Yeah, Kenny likes snacks, Doritos.
Those crumble cookies that Ham brought yesterday. Wow. Well, I only had one of them, so I don't know if all.
Yeah, but you had like a whole cookie.
I did.
Those things are gigantic.
It was delicious.
You ate the equivalent of like a whole cake yesterday.
That's funny.
It was delicious, but yeah.
But y'all gotta have me on more than 15 minutes if I'm gonna drive to Roseville now.
Oh, we can do that for you.
Come in or something like that.
Come in here and hang out as much as you want, man. We got you. We have fun. We have sports extra style fun.
I love it.
We'll even say goodbye to you
when we get the full hour. I know that wasn't my fault.
We go to commercial. She was like,
I'm not gonna say.
We forgot to say goodbye. I'm like, oh, I'm done.
It wasn't me who read the last VO. So I was like, I'm not gonna say no names now, but my only.
Oh, no love from Ben Ross.
Come on, man. There's only one other guy on the show.
No love from Ben.
It's okay, Ben.
Threw me out.
Ben probably thought we were bringing you back, didn't notice, but because what happens is, for people who don't know how it goes with live television, is when the game goes over a little bit, then our time gets killed. And so you're under pressure trying to figure out what you're going to kill, what you're going to do. Well, we had you on
because you planned a 30-minute show, and it's only at the last minute that you realize, okay, this 30-minute show that we planned is actually only 23 minutes. And that might not seem like a big deal to some people. 6-7 minutes is a monumental amount of time on television.
It's like whether or not we cover Sac State or UC Davis, or whether or not we cover, Dusty Baker winning the World Series. And it's like it's just hard. You have to figure out, okay, what's more important? What do you leave out? And then I get emails of why I didn't show something,
Oh man.
But it's like
it's a great reminder too, because Kenny and I will be sitting up here. We'll go 45 minutes without taking a commercial break. We'll come back. We'll talk about the 49ers real quick, and then take it wait, we're going to commercial again? Yeah, we got to get 3 commercial breaks in 23 minutes, whereas we got to get 2 commercial breaks in an hour.
No matter what, you already know we got to pay them bills. That comes first.
Got to.
That comes first. Now you guys know all about that.
Absolutely. Hey, Sarah, real quick on the Kings again, though. 10 games, 4-6. Once again, like I always say, you got to tell the whole story. 4-6, that included an 0-4 start. You feel good about where this team is after 10 games?
I'm loving where the Kings are. I'm enjoying watching them so much. I wish that I could be a part of it more. Like I wish I could be at every game. I wish I could travel with them at this point. That's how excited I am just watching them and how they've developed. Even honestly, like even Harrison Barnes, like I wish he'd make his free throws. Like that's my only thing with him right now. But like he really showed up last night too. And I know people have their thoughts on HB, but I love him too. Like I really do. I just love all the guys on the team right now.
Yeah.
No, we're going to give Harrison Barnes his respect today.
Absolutely. Yeah, 20 points, 9 rebounds, 6 of 8 from the field.
6 of 8, man. That's the crazy part, man.
Great defense too. Like
Well, hey, 9 rebounds. The defense's possession doesn't end until you have the ball.
That's it.
9 rebounds. Let's go.
35 minutes too, and that shows what James was talking about yesterday. Mike fully trusts Harrison Barnes, regardless of what we think might be going on.
And to see what he did down the stretch, just like with the players that he had in the game, in that fourth quarter, or like in the final minutes, I was just like, it was very interesting. I love it though. I was like, when is De'Aaron Fox coming in? Like, I'm all sitting here having anxiety.
Yeah, that was a little okay.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see what happens. And then we just had the game on in front of us. He came in, stepped right up where Davion and played defense against Donovan Mitchell beautifully.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, he obviously Coach Brown knows what he's doing, and it's beautiful to watch, and it's fun, and he's figuring it out. And I just hope it stays this way, right? Like that's why it's like I don't want to say too much because we're still just 10 games in, right? But we got to talk about something. So let's talk about what we're seeing.
It's a good sample size, and I don't think it's going to stay here. I think it's going to get better.
I do too.
As you do each week, Sarah. We appreciate you so much.
I love you all so
much. On Sunday?
What's that?
You going there on Sunday? I know you got to work, but
where Sunday?
Kings.
To the Kings game now. I'm not going to the Kings game. I wish. I thought you were going to say everybody's asking me if I'm going to the 49ers. Am I doing this? No, I gotta. I actually have a big day on Sunday for personally and working wise. So I'm doing the sports extra, and then I'm running offset to my best friend's baby shower that night. Her baby shower's at night. And I'm up, and I have a huge, I'm on the yo ones and twos.
Let's go. DJ SS1.
Exactly. We have a DJ, but I'll be on the mic doing the games and stuff. And I'm excited because we're doing this game where you get a Kleenex bottle and you put ping pong balls in them, and then typically guys are twerking to whatever song you try. But I was like, no, we don't want the guys twerking. We want the girls twerking. So instead, because that's how it's done at baby showers. It's this new game. Okay. You guys will have to check out
I
my
just
snap.
went to a baby shower a couple weeks ago. This did not happen.
That's not typical.
This is a lit baby shower, and so if you guys want to see how it's all done, y'all can check out my Instagram stories on Sunday because we're gonna have it lit, even though it's a baby shower, and we're gonna.
Sarah does not party like the rest of
really
us do.
doesn't.
It's
She
just
really
doesn't.
it's
It's
different.
next level.
It just
It's
hits
next level.
different.
Oh, and I know we keep keeping her here, but Friday night, the the playoff football, CBS 13. Check that out because the coverage last week was A1.
Oh yeah, thank you. I actually anchored that show on my own. Which one of you guys?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it'll be fun. I love high school football too, so we'll see. We'll see if Sheldon can knock off Folsom now.
That's gonna be interesting.
Man.
Yeah,
that would be wild.
That's massive.
Yeah,
that'd be massive.
Wild, yeah.
We appreciate you, Sarah. Thank you. We'll be watching this weekend.
Love y'all. Appreciate you.
I'll be back. That is Sara Hodges, CBS 13. You're listening to D-Lil and KC on KIFM, West Sacramento, KRXQ, HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, driven by Lasher's Elk Grove Dodge, always live on the free Odyssey app. Let's check in with Donovan Mitchell here. You heard that right. Donovan Mitchell. This courtesy of our man Cameron Solano over at the Sacramento Bee. Here's Donovan last night post game.
You know, and not to say that they did it before, but they look like, you know, they have a hunger about them collectively. You know, they got the pieces. You know, Fox has been doing this since our rookie year. But you add Sabonis, you have a veteran who does it all in Harrison Barnes, Keegan Murray, who's, you know, finding his way, Kevin Hurdy, who can shoot, Davion, obviously, you know, I know what he does. Malik, like if you look down the line, you got guys that are playing for each other, and that's great to see out of them. Unfortunately, it was our loss tonight, but you know, after seeing them for so many times, so many over and over preseason and whatnot, this is, I would say, is one of the first times where I see this group, and it's like, man, like, you know, they see where they want to go. And just look.
It's high praise there from
really is.
The almost certainly all-star point guard right there, Donovan Mitchell.
No, that was big time, and that's when Maybach O was talking about, you know, the way they look like, you know, they're playing for each other, they're working with each other, and things of that nature. I saw that clip last night, and that's what I thought about. You know, I thought about Donovan Mitchell, who's seeing this team for, you know, the first time in person. Maybe they watched some film or something like that.
That's Harrison looking at you right now. For those that are watching, that's just that's when Harrison spotted Kenny courtside. I don't know how James gets these. For those that aren't watching, James somehow takes these videos that he posts to, you know, he posts to his Twitter account. We use them pretty regularly. I don't know how he manages to get just the most magnificent screenshot. He did it with Mike Brown a couple of times with Mike Brown, and then he's got this Harrison Barnes right here, which is it's just marvelous.
Right here.
This is internet spectacular's.
So
right
I need somebody to tweet me something crazy so I can
just so you could use it.
It's
Yeah.
here.
This is the equivalent of page one LeBron looking up at the reporter knowing he just got busted in a lie. That's the equivalent of what this HB still shot is. And I love this. This is this picture of Harrison Barnes that's on the screen, right? He played great and won. That is the face of a man who won and was marvelous. He played absolutely fantastic. And that's how HB is staring at James Ham asking his question.
Just like, all right, man, what you got to say? I heard you on D-Lo and KC today.
Yeah, I'm not taking that from Jacques Vaughn.
But yeah, man.
By the way, today's the anniversary of Hydrake.
It is?
Shout out to Sean Cunningham. He posted it on Instagram today with the caption of the infamous night Drake entered the Kings locker room.
Oh.
It was today. Today what
was it, like
12 years ago?
Oh no, more than that.
It's like 2010. I think it was November 10, 2010.
Wow.
Today's the anniversary of Hydrake. Yes, indeed.
Oh man, that's a classic. That story never gets old.
Hi, Drake. Yeah, it never gets. That's
old.
Marvelous. Absolutely marvelous.
But yeah, Donovan Mitchell, man, just, you know, seeing the same things a lot of us are seeing too. You know, this team is playing with each other, playing for each other, staying connected, staying locked in with each other now, man, and it's taking them to high places, man.
Yeah.
It really is. I know it's 4-6 or whatever, but I'm just looking at the quality of play. They are good enough where they can play with anybody in the league right now. When you talk about the Cleveland Cavaliers and how they're playing as well, if not better, than anybody in the league right now. And not only did the Kings beat them last night, but there was a good amount of time in that game where the Kings were up 13, 15 points.
2015. Sorry, Drake was
7 years ago?
2015. Because like 2010 seems too long ago. Yes, 2000. Yeah, it's on his IG stories. He has the pictures of Drake and DeMarcus.
I'm gonna go to it.
Yeah, it's magnificent. Follow Sean Cunningham on Instagram so you can see the photos of and just look at everyone around the locker room. Like, oh God. Oh man. This is Rudy Gay just got this look on his face. It's no good. Let's get Ramsey in here real quick. 916-909-1320. Ramsey, what's up, brother?
What's up, gentlemen? Nice seeing you again last night, Kenny.
Yes, sir, my main man Ramsey.
Yes, sir. Main reason for my call was just to show love and honor to the man that basically made shows like This Is This by the name of Fred Hickman. Before Stuart Scott, it was Fred Hickman.
Mm-hmm.
That was like the dude we all grew up with in the late 80s, early 90s before everything happened. And like I said, if it wasn't for him, shows like this wouldn't be here.
It's facts.
Yeah, straight up, man.
Ain't no lie.
He's a legend in the game, man, for sure. And I was sorry to hear that. I didn't heard that before you talked about it earlier, man. And man, he was doing some stuff with the I don't think it is up anymore actually, but with the Black News Channel when that launched, and that was launched in part by Sean Jacksonville Jaguars owner.
Oh, Shad Khan. Yeah.
He did the BNC, the Black News Network, Black News Channel, and Fred Hickman was the head
66,
of the guy.
man.
Man, we have a cause.
Years old. I didn't see it. I was too wrapped up, like in. Wait a minute, Fred. No.
Yeah.
Take one all the way. That's how I'll always remember is the call of Michael Jordan getting thrown out of, not the call, but the newsreel of Michael Jordan getting thrown out of the Utah game on airtime.
You lost.
We'll come back. We keep putting this still shot of Harrison Barnes on the screen. There's video that accompanies that. You'll hear from Harrison Barnes when we return here on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320. We'll try next week.
Look at Rudy Gay sitting there like, bruh, the hell is going on in here? No 13th round for me today. There ain't nothing to talk about in boxing right now. Ain't nothing to talk about. There you go. There go my guy Pino in the building. Got that Drake Bars cosign. Big ups, man. Shout out to my man Pino. Even though he is a Chiefs fan, that's I don't not like the Chiefs, but
So I saw Plant versus Benavidez is like winner of that's supposed to fight Canelo. How can Canelo get out of that?
By moving up
to like what, fight Bivol again?
Yeah, that would be his move, because I don't think they're gonna fight in probably like March or something. And the way Canelo was talking after the Triple G fight and the fact that he had surgery, I don't think he's fighting on Cinco de Mayo. I think he's not fighting until September. So he may go straight into Bivol there.
He'll get his ass whooped again.
I'll tell you like this. You know how I feel, Jesse, and I'm not trying to disparage the man. If Plant somehow wins, he'll fight Plant in a rematch. If Benavidez wins, he's not fighting Benavidez.
Yeah, I don't like that.
He's not fighting. And I mean, look, I don't think anybody beats Benavidez in that weight class. I don't think Charlo does. And I think he's the best in that weight class. He really is like a light heavyweight. Like at some point, he's going to have to move up.
They can make so much money off of that fight too if Canelo did fight him.
It would be a massive fight. Like, I think Benavidez will win, but Canelo could. It's just a great fight. Like, he has as much a chance as anybody to beat him. That would be a huge fight, a huge event. Cinco de Mayo or Mexican Independence Day weekend. That would be massive. Yeah, winner of Wilder. I talked about that yesterday. Winner of Wilder and Ruiz fights Fury. I can't imagine him having Wilder Fury again. I don't think I don't think Wilder can beat him, and I hesitate saying that because he could knock him out. He's the only person to catch Tyson Fury.
Can that fight still make money though?
Not the same amount. It can make some money, but not the same, because I think there's a lot of people who feel like he just can't beat this guy. And he absolutely can't win like a decision. He's gotta like go for a knockout, and to go for a knockout, Fury pieces him up too much. I don't know if Wilder can survive. But Wilder has a shot because he's the only guy that Fury's like a defensive wizard. Nobody really touches him. Wilder's got to him 3 times and almost knocked him out. No, he got to him 4 times and almost knocked him out like 2 of those times.
You think Andy can hang with Wilder? I think he can.
And he's got quick hands. I've always liked
he
Andy
can.
Ruiz.
Yeah, he's got quick hands. He can move a bit.
He's got quick hands. It just depends. Maybe I guess he's taking the fight game a little more serious than he did. I was disappointed with him in the second AJ fight. I thought he had a chance to beat AJ, and I just didn't think he was.
Yeah, that was embarrassing.
He was ready to fight. Dr. David, you said who's next for Mel? It's Tim Zeus. They're fighting sometime. That's a good fight, and they're fighting in early 2023. That's gonna be a really good fight. Tim Zoo versus Mel.
TC called earlier. He says Mike Brown listens to the show because you see what he said about media talking about Harrison.
No, I didn't see it. I didn't see that. Did you hear that?
Mm-mm.
I think Mike Brown said something like, "You guys can stop talking about Harrison now," or whatever.
That's all right.
Oh, he certainly ain't listening to anybody else. That's a good question, Dr.
Coach,
David.
we love HB.
Yeah, Damon. Who do you know who Mel fights next?
I forgot it. What's his name in them? What's his name in them? Make sure you're following us on Instagram, by the way, at D'Lo and KC.
Yeah, James, we talked about that earlier. Just heartbreaking, to be honest with you. Heartbreaking.
I saw he's only played 41 total games.
Man. And he's a guy that's like, he was really good coming out of TCU. When he did play for the Chargers, he was like really good. Then he started getting hurt. Had a really good season for the Niners. The COVID year, I think that was. Yeah, the COVID year. And earned another contract. Hey, Dave, you know something that people kind of pop for that I wasn't really expecting, but they really pop for this. Is that beam?
Oh yeah,
people
the beam.
love
the
beam.
Yeah, it's dope.
It's cool. It is cool. They
cool.
love the beam though. People on their stories on. You know, I have to light the beam.
That's dope, man.
It's
It's something to have. Like, and I think, you could speak to this. I got a call from Cleveland, from our friends at the game last night, and it's like, yo, I don't think I've ever been to the Golden One Center where it sounded like that. It was popping. Like from what I heard, you tell us, was it?
I was live.
I mean, you could see it on TV, but I was told like, I haven't felt anything like that at the arena. I don't think I've ever felt anything like that at this arena before.
Yeah, no, it was live, man. It was great energy. People still, we wondered about this, with the 0-4 start.
Mm-hmm.
And, it was kind of a gut punch to a lot of Kings fans. But we wondered if, some of the luster would be taken off some of the excitement that they had at the beginning of the season, or before the season started.
Mm-hmm.
And at least if last night was an indication, it hasn't. There's people that still believe in this team.
Yeah.
Like we mentioned, they love Malik Monk.
Mm-hmm.
They love Keegan Murray.
Yeah.
Oh, they said, Keegan, come on, man. This is your home now, big dog. We got you. They love Keegan Murray and everybody, all these guys out there on the team, man. They're fans of all these guys. So yeah, it was a great time. It was loud. People were into it. People were on the little smug ref. This was not the night to
smug, super upright. Like, bro, calm down. Like lower your chest a little bit. What are you doing?
Yeah, man. So it's a great time. I always like to do, the walk around the concourse around halftime, and people, good time. Oh, I saw our guy Drake. Drake was in the building last night.
Okay.
Yeah.
Drake, you.
Drake,
good thing I wasn't there, boy. That's good stuff, man.
Yeah,
good
man.
stuff.
So
Everybody comes out when I'm not there. Shoot.
I'm telling you, people were asking.
You're lying.
It's just a true story.
Hey, Drake, you ask about me?
Yeah, he did. He said, "Where's D-Lo?"
Oh,
I was like,
man.
he didn't make it.
That's good stuff. Yeah, no. Trying to hold it, trying to rep for us here at the company festivities.
Man, that was
apparently the company's still recovering
I
from.
was saying that was Golden One Center-esque.
Look around, man. ESPN 1320 is repping real strong here in the Odyssey hallways today. We have the highest percentage of station employees here today. That is for sure.
I talked to somebody last night at the party, and not to say this person wasn't going to work, but I was like, you gonna be here tomorrow? There, no, no.
Yeah. I got that impression from a lot of people as well. 10 games in, you talked about this crowd, the beam. 10 games in, it's pretty clear to me. This team is nothing like last year's, the year before, and I know the last 16 years.
Mm-hmm.
And I know it feels like a lot of us are waiting for, the expression that shoe to drop.
Mm-hmm.
I don't quite understand what that means. I don't know where the shoe is dropping from. My shoes are on the ground.
We talked about this one day.
Did we?
I think it's like when you put your. Oh no! Remember, it was the people like in New York apartments. They would come home and they wear the construction boots, and they take their boots off, and they take one off, put on the ground, and then the people below them would wait for the other shoe to drop to know that they were home. It was something like that.
That's ridiculous.
That's what it was.
That's absolutely ridiculous. So there's this whole.
That's what it was.
There's this whole. So you're telling me this whole saying exists because some people in an apartment complex in New York? That's ridiculous. We've got to stop this. We've got to stop centering our entire worlds around New York. This is absurd.
And they would kick their shoes off, and you'd wait for the second shoe to.
That's ridiculous. This is the most absurd thing I've ever heard. That's ridiculous. But regardless of how the expression was created, we all know what it means.
Yeah.
And it's not happening. I don't think it's going to happen. Like, I'm not saying this team is going to experience some lows at some point in this season. Like, very few teams through the course of an NBA run just stay completely steady.
Mm-hmm.
To steal a word that Matt George was using on his Locked On Kings podcast last night. Matt George will be with us, by the way, in a little less than an hour. He's playing hurt today. He's a little bit under the weather, but he's going to be with us.
He's still part of Batty Thursdays.
He's still. He's the headliner. He's the showstopper. He's the main event.
He is.
But this is not. I know we keep waiting and we thinking something bad is going to happen. It's the Kings. I don't think it's going to.
I don't think so either. It's a good team, man. It's a good team.
It's not
they
the
stay
same.
Healthy.
Yeah,
they
right.
Stay healthy.
Obviously, yeah.
They're going to be good. Does that mean they're going to be, this dominant team. Because, you know, I could make the argument right now, right? Like, I can make the argument we're looking at a team that should be like 7-3.
Yeah, I saw that a lot last night. More people went with 6-4 than 7-3.
I think they should have won the first Portland game. They was up
Boy,
with under a minute
can
to
I
go.
tell you something? Every time I see someone do something, I think back to that God blessing Terrence Davis technical foul call. Like, you've got to be kidding. The things that we've seen in the last handful of games that have not received technical fouls. But in that moment, at that time, in that game, you called Terrence Davis for a technical foul.
That was so rough. That was so rough. On
Absolutely. The crowd erupted, and the ref immediately shut them down.
He didn't even do nothing.
Immediately killed everything that Terrence Davis had did in that moment. And we're not going to, that changed everything. I don't know if it changed anything. I know it changed the atmosphere.
It gave him a point.
And it gave him a point. It changed a 2-point game to a 1-point game, if I remember correctly. And every time I see Draymond, yeah, cool. No T? So that's legal. So if Terrence Davis had just flexed his weak-ass little biceps like Draymond Green, not Terrence Davis's weak-ass biceps, Draymond Green's weak-ass biceps. If he had just flexed that and yelled, that would have been fine.
Yeah.
But apparently looking at Dame Lillard, it's a technical foul.
Wow. But I mean, you can make the argument about a number of different stuff, right? Like, you make the argument about they should have lost Orlando or something like that, right? But, you know, I'm just looking at the two games. I think they're about where they should. I think I had them at 5-5 after 10 games. I had them at 5-5. They're 4-6.
Okay.
They probably should be somewhere around 5-5. But
thank God they beat Kamara's 3-9. I didn't want to have to take that phone call if they were 3-9.
There's a lot of people when I asked that question. There was a lot of people talking about 2-8.
You
know, 3-7. It's too tough. You know, all this other stuff. I'm like, look, man, I think they can win a couple of these games here.
NBA Young Co. Steph literally was allowed to chase a referee and flex his fist at him. Now, to be fair, Steph actually did get a technical foul on that call. Dr. David says, I think Draymond stabbed a dude and the refs gave him a stern look. I don't know that that's true, but I'd believe it.
They had they did hit Karis LeVert with a technical last night, and it was a deserved one. And I would have cursed at them if I was Karis LeVert too.
What was so I caught the technical because it was like the second quarter. What was the technical for?
He like slapped his hands and yelled at the ref after being fouled twice by De'Aaron Fox.
Okay.
De'Aaron Fox literally pulled his wrist back. Yeah. No call. He got the ball back. Karis goes up for the shot. De'Aaron slaps him on the wrist. He makes it. No call. And yeah, the ref deserved to get yelled at, and Karis probably deserved to take.
Yeah, every once in a while you got to cuss somebody out.
I think it was the pompous ref who
it absolutely was the smug ref, the super straight spinal cord. Oh, man, you ain't big. Stop it.
But this team, I'm with you though. I don't think it's going to change. I think this is a good team. I think this is a good group of guys as well. This is a good coach.
By the way, Coach, if you're listening, we love Harrison Barnes.
We do.
Let that be stated.
We do, Coach.
For the record.
We love Harrison.
We loved Harrison Barnes yesterday.
Hey.
Mike, you got kids. Coach, you got kids. You get frustrated with your kids every once in a while. But out of love.
Yeah.
We had to have some conversations out of love for Harrison Barnes. Ain't that right, HB? That's only funny if you're watching. I'm sorry. For the people who are listening, we got to play this sound.
Let's get to HB. We've ignored HB sound all show.
James Ham, Harrison Barnes here.
Has really struggled actually the last 2 seasons with the physicality of the other team. That doesn't seem to be a problem anymore. Did you feel last night? I mean, even like in the first quarter there, you took that shot from Donovan, like he looks like a linebacker running into you, and you just shrugged it off. But Sabonis and you guys, you really do have a physical presence out there.
Yeah, honestly, I think that just starts in practice, which, I mean, we foul a lot in games, but I think just setting that tone, that physicality in practice, all the things that we do, just competing against each other, I think that's having carryover into games, because the physicality that we have against each other, I think we're able to either match or exceed that.
Man, can I hit pause right there?
Yeah.
How many times have we heard that? How many times have we heard them talk about their practices? We heard Mike Brown talk about it. We've heard Harrison Barnes reference it before. I think we heard Malik Monk talk about it a week or two ago, where they're like, we're prepared for these games because of what we're doing in practice. Man.
Hey, these guys have worked hard. That's something that I don't think you haven't either. I know you haven't. And I definitely won't take away from them. They've worked hard. Yeah. They've been here since a lot of these guys have been here since late August, early September. Working. Training camp was hard. They working.
Yeah.
Practice. They get after it. They working. They've been working, man.
More from HB.
Play real games.
HB, when you have an individual performance like you do tonight, did it come at the right time for you? Just how frustrating has it been to over the course of the season to this first few games, I guess, to really find maybe the rhythm you're looking for?
I have confidence in myself. Being in the league as long as I have, I've definitely had my fair share of ups and downs, as in life. So, to be 4-6 where we are now, I'm confident in this team. I'm confident in my ability. I'm confident that things are going to work out and we're going to continue to trend upward. And although some nights are good, some nights are not, I don't think it changes how my spirit is.
Well, one thing I learned, goddamn James Ham. My gosh, man, the loudest typer in history.
Where's the clip when you need it? I think James Ham went the best mind and said, give me the loudest keyword you can find.
Oh, I don't even have that clip. That's your clip. Yeah, James just typing away there. Boy, that's another great screenshot of HB right there. Hey, this whole press conference looked like
he's done with us.
Harrison is just not here for the nonsense. Y'all, Harrison looking at everybody like, I'm up here talking to y'all. I know y'all been talking about me for the last however many days, and this is what it looked like right here.
Harrison, we got love for you, man. We just believe in you. We believe you better than that. And you are. You showed it last night. Better. Shout out Harrison Barnes, man.
I'm sorry, man. The screenshots just keep getting better. HB is not here for our nonsense.
I need that one too. Give 5 seconds for flash photography real quick. Someone screenshot it. I need that one.
So for the benefit of those with flash photography, we're going to do a 5-second pose of Harrison Barnes here for you.
Oh man.
Harrison Barnes is legit tired of us. I can't blame him, but man, he was fantastic last night. He was absolutely fantastic.
He balled, man.
Yeah. He did. We mentioned LeBron, right? Like LeBron probably not playing tomorrow. I wouldn't put anything into that. Here's what we know. The Lakers aren't good. Here's what else we know. The Sacramento Kings are better than the Lakers. We talked about the importance of you've got to get a win against a good team. You've got to be able to beat a good team. They were able to do that last night against a team like Cleveland. Cool. I'll get greedy. Why don't you go on and step on somebody's throat?
Come on now.
And this is, and I guarantee you, and I understand, we're all kind of riding last night's game, right? Beat a really good Cleveland. 2 losses last night before the Kings gave them their third. And it's like, all right, yeah. What's up? We'll come tomorrow. Oh, be just like the Kings to go lose to a 2-8 Laker team without LeBron James. I get it. I don't think this is that team. Not that the Lakers can't be prepared and come out and play a good game. I just don't think the Lakers are very good with or without LeBron James. This Laker team is not very good.
Yeah.
So I'm going to get greedy and say, hey, wanted you to get a win against a good team. Wanted you to close out a game. You did both of those. Cool. Why don't you go on step on somebody's neck now?
Yes.
And the Lakers are primed to have their neck stepped on.
Absolutely.
Or Russell Westbrook's going to go for 50.
He might. He'll get the shots up.
That's what I meant. 50 shot attempts. He's going to go for 50 shot attempts.
He's going to get the shots up.
He's going Kobe in his final, which was actually 60 shot attempts.
Right. Except this is not Westbrook's final.
Well,
like
you
Kobe
never know.
Kobe was like, oh, okay, you're never going to play again. Like, get him up.
Yeah.
Westbrook going to play on Sunday. He's just going to get 50 shots up.
Yeah, LeBron's not here. Who else is going to do it?
But I agree with you, man. I agree with you.
Go out there and play well.
That's what I was about to say.
What it boils down
I was about to say.
Go out
If
there and
you
play well.
if you lose, and we talked about this, I talked about it with Jason last night.
On J Street Vibes, which is available wherever you get podcasts from.
And I said, at the time, I just assumed LeBron would be playing, right? Like if LeBron, the Lakers, while they're not a bad team, they've got players you got to respect. You got Anthony Davis. You got LeBron James. You got Russell Westbrook. I like Lonnie Walker. You got guys that you got to respect. So it's not like they're complete scrubs or something like that. They can beat you. Like they got guys that can play. They can beat you. So if you play a good game and the Lakers play a good game and you lose, that's the NBA. But what you can't have happen is you just weren't prepared to play. Yeah. You didn't come focused and you lose a game that way. That's something that just can't happen. You guys are a lot better than that.
You up for hearing James Ham type some more?
Absolutely.
All right, let's listen to Domantas Sabonis why James Ham types.
Thomas, Mike talked about he's just now learning you guys. You guys are learning him. Do you feel that I mean, you only played 15 games here last year, so even the small sample size you had, that's not enough to really get a flow with some of these players. Yeah. But now, do you feel like you guys are starting to learn each other?
Yeah, on top of that, even more players during the summer, new players. So the more games we get, the more we get to learn ourselves, the more Mike gets to learn us. And it's only the beginning. We have time to develop this chemistry with the coach too, that he can put us in the right positions to succeed.
No typing from James Ham there on that clip. But one thing to point out, James asking him about team chemistry and team building. Your thoughts on this? It feels to me, particularly since that weird free throw stretch against Orlando. He is so. I think we're talking Golden State and last night.
Yep.
I take that back. I felt the same with the exception of his trips to the free throw line in the Orlando game. Like he's getting more comfortable with his role in the offense.
Yes.
Like I feel like he's getting more comfortable as a lot of times he's no pun intended, but he's the center of attention.
Yes.
We're running things through him no matter what De'Aaron does. Like Sabonis and De'Aaron are going to be involved in virtually every single play, if not literally every single play. And I wasn't sure going back to Portland and Memphis and some of the start of these games if Domas really did that or got that or was comfortable with that. It feels like he is now.
Yeah.
If he wasn't before, I could absolutely just be wrong about that. But if he wasn't before, it feels like he is now. He looks extremely comfortable every time he touches the ball.
And I think I see the same thing. And the other thing that we maybe tend to forget in a situation that maybe I tend to forget, I'll say that is it was a new system for him. It was a new coach. If that's his role, like, he initiates some stuff, but it's a new offense, a new way of going about it, a new way of initiating things or counters and things of that nature. And 10 games isn't even enough to know it down pat, but he's more familiar with it today than he was maybe 4 games ago. And you're going to continue to see that progression. So that's a great point by you. Another thing that happened last night, and I want to commend both Mike Brown and Domas for making sure this wasn't an issue. Domas got 2 early fouls.
Yeah. Yep.
And Mike Brown left them in there.
Yep.
And Domas played discipline.
Yep.
And didn't let those fouls continue. I don't know off the top of my head. Maybe you have it in front of you. How many did he end up with? 4 fouls or something? I'm assuming 4.
Domas ended with 3.
Got one more
3 fouls. Yeah.
And that 3rd foul was in the second half sometime. I don't even know when it was.
Yeah.
So credit to Mike Brown. Sometimes you got to do that.
Yeah.
I know Jeff Van Gundy talks
your
about that
guys.
a lot on his broadcast where he's like, look, if they're in foul trouble, you're trying to keep it, from fouling out the game. Well, you're doing what the team want. You're taking them out. You know what I mean? You got to let these guys play sometimes. And I'm all for that. Sometimes you got to read it and say, I'll take them out now, make sure it's good. But sometimes, like Coach Brown did last night, you got to say, hey, Domas, I can't take you out right now, and you've got to be disciplined enough to make sure you don't get any more fouls. And both happened last night. That was dope.
And admittedly, that was one of the things when we started yesterday's show that I was concerned about, that I just did not feel good about the Sacramento Kings in that game. I was concerned about the size of that team getting Domantas Sabonis into foul trouble, the size of that team taking Sabonis out of his game a little bit, and them just running the Sacramento Kings in the paint. And the amazing thing about that is, well, they absolutely did not take Domantas Sabonis out of his game.
No,
he really was.
He was the hammer yesterday.
Yeah, he was great yesterday. But they outscored the Kings in the paint 64-40.
They out rebounded them crazy too, didn't they?
Yeah, it was like all of those things that we talked about with Cleveland size was right there. And then the 2 early fouls. Okay, let's see if they could just fight through this, and they did.
Yeah,
and that's why I was just left with this. You know, this is not a waiting for the other shoe to drop situation.
Yeah.
This is a different team with different talent, different coaches, different everything, and it's what they're doing on a day-to-day basis is paying off.
Yeah. I don't remember exactly. It doesn't matter now for sure. But wasn't the first foul just something that was atrocious? I can't remember exactly what happened, but I said, "Come on, man." It was something like a lob that I don't know how you could fall that on Domas, but he fought through it. He fought through it. He didn't let it affect him. So
he did, finishing with 3 fouls after picking up 2 in a heartbeat is just fantastic. Again, it just speaks to how great the Kings play. I'm sneaky looking forward to this. We got the call of the game coming up, and I don't know what it is. I never know what it is. That's why I like to guess it.
From you.
I know, like, because the I have to press the button. The button name doesn't change. All I know is that's the call of the game button. The only one who knows what it is are you and Jesse. So me and the chatty house, we're guessing. For the record, my guess is the Malik Monk spike block into the lob. I have a strong second guess. And I forgot about it until I was watching the game. Was the Chemezi alley-oop.
That was nasty.
But I'm going with Malik. So we'll find out what if you'd like to guess what the call of the game
call
is.
in.
Yeah, presented by
nobody.
You can win absolutely
nothing.
916-909-1320. You're home for giving you absolutely nothing. It's D'Lo and KC here on
Put it on a
Sacramento
shirt.
Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Oh man. Oh no, that was hammer. Just going ham on the typewriter. Because there's no way that was a keyboard. That was a typewriter. Man, I don't really have anything wrestling wise. I didn't watch Raw. Oh, I'll watch SmackDown tomorrow, though. I think they've done a great job of building up new. Oh no, was that Oh goodness, I thought Tracy Sandler had video of Jason Verrett hurting himself. She just posted a video of him working out yesterday. Oh, that's terrible. I feel so bad for him. They've done a terrific job of building up New Day versus the Usos for the longest running tag team champions. Like that's pretty dope. I think that was great work by WWE, continuing to build that up and to have the Usos with this long ass title reign at the same time that Roman Reigns has his. What I'm not sure about though is if the results cut and dry. Like I think there's something to having New Day beat them. The only thing about New Day is it's kind of weird. Like Big E's not there. And like Big E was always kind of, a part of that. He was really all a part of that team. I don't know, man. I think they've done a great job. I think they've done a great job building this. I'm really anxious to see if I think they're going to stick with the Usos, but I don't know. It could be a good story, though. Yeah, that's one of Mark Jones's favorite lines. He used that on. Did he use that for the Keegan play last night? By the way, I know what you're referencing, but I think Mark is referencing the movie Life. It's just my guess that he's not talking about prison rape on an NBA game. I think he's talking about you gonna eat your cornbread. I think that's what he's referencing, Steve. Man, but that was a hell of a. That was that Keegan Murray play. It was so disrespectful. He just give me that. Just give me that. I wonder if Rock versus Roman next year, who's the head of the table match? Yeah, no, that's a good point. If Usos lose, it could show cracks in the bloodline. Yeah, for sure. And you want to build that drama headed into whoever it is at WrestleMania, whether it's The Rock or somebody else. You want there to be doubt. Yeah, you want it to be there. No, Steven, there's an actual scene where he takes his cornbread. Oh, Lord. Steven, I love you, Steven. No, Ham is Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So Hammer will be with us tomorrow. Matt will be with us coming up about 30 minutes or so, a little less than that. Yeah, indeed he did. Indeed he did. Disrespectful. Awesome. Disrespectful.
You know, I'm watching this game, Seattle University. And,
Kenny was really excited to tell me about watching Seattle University, which for all I know is a made up. It's not even real. It's an online university that he just got served an ad for.
My guy Bernard Seals went to Seattle University, played basketball there, did some good stuff. And I guess this actually doesn't make any sense, what I'm about to say.
Oh, good.
Because I'm thinking about the comment was going to be Seattle, they actually play sometimes, a lot of the times, at what used to be known as the Key Arena or whatever in Seattle.
It's not still that?
No, they remodeled it.
I know they remodeled it. I thought it was
called like Energy. Ramsey knows it. He always says it, like Save Energy.
It's where the Storm play, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like Save Energy Arena or something like that. I don't know. It's Seattle. Who cares? But I'm watching this game and they're playing in their home gym. And Seattle University is in the WAC. And I actually think this thing is smaller than Sac State's gym.
Oh, okay.
Now I was thinking about it like, well, if they can play in a gym like that and be Division I, why can't Sac State? And then I was like, wait a minute, basketball is Division I. It's only football that isn't FBS.
Shout out to our coach David Patrick in Sac State, who there was a reason.
Yeah, man.
There was a reason that Coach David Patrick had a grin on his face when he said it's signing day.
He's got that Australian pop line ready to go.
Yeah, he's got some guys.
Yeah, man,
coming to Sac State.
Yeah.
So some more good talent on the way for Sac State. We've got our call of the game. It's presented by absolutely nobody.
Did we get some more guesses here?
No, because apparently no one wanted to call and win nothing.
We had one call earlier with Sam. I told you during the break he guessed the Monk block and then the 3.
The Monk block into the 3.
Okay.
You could reach out if you want to sponsor this segment. If you would like to sponsor our daily Buddy Hield slander. If you would like to sponsor our Brett Favre should be in prison segment.
Oh yeah, that's a great one.
You can, if you want to sponsor D'Lo and Casey, period. If you want to put your logo on these very white walls behind us, contact rich.ripley@odyssey.com. That's rich.ripley, RIPLEY @odyssey.com.
Before we play, we got a couple extra guesses here.
Okay.
John Poles, excuse me. He says the Metu alley-oop.
Yep, I like that one.
Tyler says the Metu lob. Ramsey says Malik Monk contortionist layup in the fourth quarter.
Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one.
Let's see. Do we have any
It's
other?
very come fly
Dr.
with me,
David says call night Monk block or Monk 3-pointer.
I think what he wants is the Monk block into the 3-pointer because there's
Yeah.
no way these are two different calls.
Okay.
Now I got the Keegan Steele coming into my head.
Keegan Steele was a good one, into a 3, behind the back 3 from behind the back pass.
Yeah.
De'Aaron Fox with the 3 at the end of the half.
To Keegan, right? Yeah.
To Keegan.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see what it is.
I feel like we need theme music now. Your call of the game presented by nobody.
There we go.
Monk around the Sabonis screen. Herder for 3.
No one guessed the Kevin Herter 3. No one guessed the Kevin Herter fourth quarter 3.
Fourth quarter 3 to kind of, it was a dagger. And I like Mark's call too. Tough. That's tough. Yeah.
On site. Oh,
now,
man.
shout out to Mark Jones.
No one guessed the Kevin Herter 3.
That was a big 3, man. That was a big 3.
I really thought your love for Malik was going to get you.
So
now I need to hear the call for the Malik. Now I got
so I will say this though. I was driving in today, and I'm sure Jesse's a genius. He could figure it out if I need to, but I try to have these things prepared and just done. And I went with the Herder 3, driving in, and I'm thinking, I'm like, that Malik blocking 3-pointer was pretty cool. Maybe that should have been the call of the night. That was the one where I second guessed, but I got here and I was like, I don't know how to change it. So I'm gonna keep it with Herder. But to your credit, that was the one I was like, maybe that should have been the call of the night. I thought about that. Yeah.
I need to.
The lob up top. Oh! Sent back. Packed. Murray one more. Monk.
Come on, man.
It was
Come
lit.
on, man.
It was lit.
How did you not have that at the call?
It was lit.
The
It was
pop
lit.
from the crowd and everything.
Can I get it one more time? This isn't the call of the
I'm
night, but I need it one
gonna
more
run
time.
the sound just so the NBA doesn't throw us off YouTube.
The lob up top. Oh! Sent back. Packed. Murray one more. Monk.
That was powerful. That was powerful.
The lob up top.
That was
Just
called the night,
running on a
maybe.
loop.
And you know what I kind of like on the low? I like Katie's expression on that one. I am a fan of the analysts. And people say they're stepping over the play. I understand. I get the rules. But I like when,
The lob up top.
yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
I like that.
Yeah,
People,
there's nothing
people
wrong
get
with that.
mad when when
Well,
they
no,
step on the play-by-play. And I understand the
I
rules.
think you get. I think I'm only annoyed at the analysts when they step on the play-by-play at the end of the game,
See, I don't have a problem.
where
with
it's
that.
like, okay, don't do that.
I don't have a problem
You
with
know,
that
you
either.
ruin the call. It ruins the call.
The
If you just got like the college football calls are the worst because you got these two kids trying to broadcast and they're at this their school and you got big ogre who played high school football or something and he's just grunting and groaning and yelling, and then you got the guy who's trying to be a play-by-play announcer in life, and then you just got this montage of a mess. That's where it's bad. Like Katie's reaction right there is fantastic. That was everybody's reaction. That was my reaction. Like, Big Sean, oh God, like 'cause that was like a volleyball spike.
That was nasty.
That's why it was wild.
That was nasty. Yeah, I don't know that. After further review, let me go to the challenge. Like the
Well, the
smug
good
ref.
news is
and review my call of the night. I don't know. The Herder was like, what do you? I like Mark's call on that one too.
that was good.
Yeah.
No, but there is no wrong call. You know why? Because no one paid for this segment. So as long as the call of the day is brought to you by nobody, we can do whatever we can have 2 calls of the day brought to you by nobody.
Hey, Herder's 3 was huge. Though.
I love Malik Monk.
Herder's 3 was the assist from Malik Monk. Malik got 14 and 5 off the bench.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. And
Sixth man of the year, question mark?
Hey.
I think Russell Westbrook got that award sewn
They're
up.
balling right now.
By the way, I mean, sixth man of the year, you make your jokes. I mean, Kevin Love's been playing good ball this year, and
Kevin Love took it back a little bit last night. When he hit the turnaround off the glass, I said, "Oh my gosh, Kevin Love is here tonight."
Yeah,
Kevin Love is in the building tonight, looking like Danny in San Francisco. Well, just his hair, just the haircut and the touch of gray.
Just perfect hair. Yeah. You're listening to D-Lo and Casey on KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, driven by last year's Elk Grove Dodge, always live on the free Odyssey app. Best way to listen to us anywhere in the world. Of course, you can watch the show as well. Probably get some of the jokes that might not hit the same on the radio, but we have a few, particularly Harrison Barnes facial expressions. Over on twitch.tv/ESPN1320, youtube.com/ESPN1320. Since we are about to begin a new hour, I will state once again, top of the hour, just like that ID I have to read, we love Harrison Barnes.
We do.
We love the way that he played last night. We expect him to continue to play something along those lines. So, Coach, if you're listening, let it be known.
We love Harrison.
We love Harrison Barnes.
Come on, man. We love Harrison Barnes. Harrison better play on Friday, right?
Yeah, against the Laker team that's likely going to be playing without LeBron James for the next couple of nights. Left last night's game in the fourth quarter, lost to the Clippers.
Clippers, yeah.
Yeah, lost to the Clippers.
Oh, that reminds me of something. Go ahead.
You got to put Portland Junior College on the iPad?
No. I mean,
Bakersfield is playing. You don't want to miss that.
Bakersfield played yesterday. I didn't catch the
Santa Barbara City College about to jump off.
I mean, I would watch Santa Barbara City College.
I'm sure you would.
I need to, JUCO. I'm not sleeping on JUCO. I'm trying to figure out where it's at. I just, I'm pulling a. There it is. I'm pulling a Rob Salah.
Oh, Bob.
Because you and Trista will be on tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Guys laughed at me.
We did.
I said Paul George, MVP consideration.
Yes, still are.
Last 5 games, he goes 29, or excuse me, last 6 games, 29, 26, 34, 32, 28, 35.
Wow. What's their record?
All without Kawhi.
What's their record over the last 6 games?
5-1.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
You tell me.
Paul George is not winning the MVP. You stop this. Paul George is not. I don't know if Kawhi Leonard's ever coming back, but Paul George is not winning the MVP.
That's crazy.
It is. It's a little wild. Yeah, it's a little wild. All right, Kings get the win last night against the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's just stupid things that we talk about through the course of a day. But a serious question. We'll ask Matt George this when he joins us in about 15 minutes. Because I think we were having this discussion about, like, you hear coaches all the time. Mike Brown has said it this year. Yo, we've got to play a complete game. We've got to play 48 minutes. We had the discussion like how many times does that really happen? That a team plays 48 minutes? And we all know what coaches mean and players mean when they say that. Did the Kings play 48 minutes last night? Because if they didn't, it was as close to 48 minutes that I think we've seen.
Yeah, I'm gonna say they probably played about 42 minutes, 41 minutes. Because in the third
stretch
quarter,
in the third was that the Kings or was that Donovan?
A little bit of both.
Okay,
Donovan was
nuts.
Oh my goodness, the play when he split the
that had strong Steph Curry vibes. that had really strong
the
Steph
play
Curry
where he
vibes.
split the screen and then hit Metsu with a Euro and laid it up. I said, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Donovan is cold, man.
He's bad.
And I think this is the perfect situation for him because he was a bit ball hoggish in Utah, especially in this last go around. But I think he's got guys that can go with him now. He got guys that can score with him. He doesn't always have to do that. And when he does decide, all right, I'm gonna turn it up on the offensive end, it's a little bit of a lighter load, man. I love Donovan Mitchell. I love the way he plays, and he showed out in that third quarter last night.
Yeah, that was a nerve-wracking performance.
And
from
credit
Donovan in that third quarter.
And look, credit to Davion Mitchell.
Yep.
and De'Aaron Fox.
Yep.
Because in that fourth quarter, with him going off in the third and then going into that fourth quarter, they came in and stopped all that about as much as they could. I know Donovan got a couple of points, but they came in to turn the water off.
This year, I'm going to round up.
Okay.
This year, 32, 4, 6. That's Donovan's numbers. 51, 45, 86.
Wow.
Those are his percentages.
Hey, that's MVP talk right there.
That
I know everybody. I know Luka's having MVP talk too. I'm not dismissing him. But Donovan's balling.
I mean, this is an 8-3 team.
Yeah.
Man,
Donovan is balling.
He's the new guy that the NBA is inevitably looking for because they're tired. They're certainly tired of Giannis running the league.
Mm-hmm.
I got to imagine at some point they're going to be tired of Nikola Jokic running the league as well.
Well, there's only one guy they're waiting for.
Yeah, we know. And he's having a phenomenal start to the season.
Killing.
He is having a phenomenal start to the season.
They lost to the Magic yesterday.
But so is that dude. I'm not going to be surprised when the Magic win games.
That's a pretty talented team. They're not as deep.
Too.
Well, they got a lot of injuries too, but they're not as deep as maybe some other teams. But the guys who do play, their best players right now, they can go.
Yeah, I don't think that's not a oh my gosh, you lost to the Magic to me. Especially after watching them, play Sacramento like that. That's a tough squad.
That's what losing to the Lakers is. Oh my gosh, you lost to the Lakers.
You couldn't have waited a couple of more days to blurt that line out, huh?
Hey, if
the Lakers aren't good,
if the Kings are who we've been talking about for the past 4, they should be immune to all jinxes and all that other stuff.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Play good and win.
Yeah, they need to go out there and yeah, this Lakers team stinks, man. I just can't say that enough. They're not a good basketball team. And no Miles Turner trade, no Buddy Hield trade, none of that is going to help. Hell, if you're Indiana, why would you even trade Buddy Hield at this point? Why would you even entertain that?
Buddy hooping.
Why would you even consider that?
And if we're just looking at what they're doing, they're one game under 500.
Yeah,
they're playing well.
I don't know what they're playing for. Like, are they playing to be good? Like, are they playing?
Maybe they're in a situation that Utah's in.
Man, I forgot the writer, but it was like, yeah, they're going to be competing for a playoff spot. Whoa. Okay. All right.
Yeah. I tip my hat to the way they played so far. I've watched 1 or 2 of their games. Tyrese, I talked about this a little bit during one of the breaks. I hate that what's gone on has gone on and the energy because Tyrese is a hell of a ball player.
Yeah.
He can go. He's playing really well. He's got guys around him that he can get the ball to that are playing really well. I've watched them a couple times. Indiana is good. And he's not like my favorite coach in the world, but tip of the hat to Rick Carlisle. This is what he does too. He's a good coach, and he tends to have his guys ready to go. So I don't know what Indiana's doing, but they're playing good basketball right now. I know that.
Yeah, I mean, we say this all the time. Teams aren't tanking. Organizations might at some point. It's like getting out of the way of a dunk. Business decisions will be made at some point. I was a little bit higher on Indiana. Like you kind of sold me on Indiana not being good.
Yeah, I thought they were going to be terrible.
I'm not going to say that they're good because I think Buddy Hield is playing kind of out of his mind a little bit. But I was like, Tyrese, Miles Turner, like Benedict Mathurin, why wouldn't it work? But I still feel like at some point, like it probably won't. But they're playing, they're entertaining. And your point about, Tyrese, it really like Tyrese Halliburton, really, that's like equivalent to, I don't like De'Aaron Fox. Like that's how it's heard.
Yeah.
Or I don't like Domantas Sabonis, or I hate the Kings, or the Kings were stupid. Like, no, Kings made the right move.
Yeah.
And Tyrese is good. He's fun to watch if you like that.
We talked about this when it happened. We've said it.
Not as fun as some national media members make him out to be, but he's very fun to watch.
So annoying. They're so annoying. We talked
and
about
Mathurin's really good too.
A number of different times. And we were like, man, are all you writers and pundits, are you like, can you not make this argument somehow? Or like are you not are you disabled for making this argument? the deal could work out for both teams just fine.
As intended. The deal could work out exactly as intended.
Tyrese Halliburton could be a hell of a player in Indiana. Domantas Sabonis not only can be a hell of a player here in Sacramento, but De'Aaron Fox could have all the room to do what he needs to do without another point guard, on his side.
But do the tell the whole story thing for me.
I mean, I really wish people would tell the whole story.
Buddy was a part of this.
That too.
Malik, Kevin Huerter. How does that all work? 24 is here.
Financially, I don't even know if you could do it.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
That's why looking at this stuff through a microscope instead of looking at it in totality, or looking through it through like a little tunnel, like a little toilet paper ring, like you did when you were a kid, like a little project that you had to make where you put the little thing at
Look
the
at
end
my
of
telescope.
Yeah. Nah, look at the whole thing.
Yeah.
Buddy Hield's absence allows Kevin Huerter, Malik Monk, allows them to be here, and then allows Malik Monk to become he's taken the crown from Kevin Huerter as the greatest Sacramento King of all time.
It's facts. And
it's like a 24/7 title. Just it's going back and forth between these guys.
Trey Lyles gonna have it next game.
Man, he might. Way Trey Lyles is playing, he might.
Yeah. Hey, it's
Trey Lyles ain't scared of the big shot either.
Oh, he's not scared of them lights.
Yeah, he really is not.
But so all those Jalen Roses, Jacobys, and Bill Simmons, and all. You guys out here playing checkers. Monty McNair playing chess.
Ben Simmons. Jesus, Bill Simmons doesn't even count.
I missed it. I heard he tried to say something nice about the Kings yesterday.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I don't follow him, so I didn't see that. But given his recent ridiculousness regarding De'Aaron Fox and Davion Mitchell, I'd love to. Let's see. Cavs Kings fourth quarter was tremendous. It's basically impossible for Cleveland to not play entertaining games. Sack is 4-6, but could wait, what?
No.
Okay, this is interesting. Sack is 4-6, but could easily be 7-4. What? I know what he meant. Sack is 4 and
he corrected.
He did, but that is funny. Sack is 4-6, but could easily be 7-4. They're always fun to watch too. Word. Big thing for me. Malik Monk stock is on the rise. Okay.
Everybody loves Malik.
I'll give him that. Yeah. How can you not?
You hold on over there.
Oh, for God's
myself
sakes.
on the back here. Been telling y'all for 6 years.
Yes, you have.
We could have had this moment 6 years ago. Vlade messed it up.
You want to run over the list of things that Vlade messed up?
No, because I like Vlade too.
Oh, love Vlade the player.
Love Vlade.
Legend. Love Vlade the person, I'm sure too. I have met him. Delightful. But could do without Vlade the general manager.
That wasn't his.
It's like the three faces of Foley. It's Cactus Jack, Mankind. The general manager is the Dude Love. Like, we didn't really need Dude Love. Like, the Vlade Divac general manager is the Dude Love. We didn't need that.
Yeah. Mankind.
Oh, don't do this. Don't do this. You don't want this fight.
Man,
Mankind is true. You're thinking about the sock puppet Mankind. Early Mankind is incredible.
That's kind of where I'm going. Like, I didn't need him to go there.
Early Mankind is incredible.
Especially when you had alter egos that could have went there. Mankind didn't have to go there.
But go where?
Sacco and all that other stuff.
That was funny.
Dude Love could have done that.
Yeah, but I think it was funny. I think the full circle, like the crazy Mankind in the cellar with the rats becoming a lovable character at the end is great. And then when he needs to be when he needs to be dark, he goes to Cactus Jack.
Yeah.
I think you're sleeping on Mankind. Early Mankind, 1996 Mankind is incredible. Absolutely incredible.
I mean, I'm just not. You know what it is? I'm not that crazy about Mick Foley. Not that I don't like him, but
I think Mick is terrific. I wish he hadn't done like half of the things that he did, but Mick Foley, I believe, is single-handedly responsible for making Triple H. Mick Foley and Cactus Jack and Triple H at Madison Square Garden at the Royal Rumble in 2000
Oh.
was phenomenal. That made Triple H a badass.
Was that at the Garden?
Yeah. It was at the Garden.
I don't remember the match.
It's
but I
a
think I
street
remember
fight.
seeing those
It's
highlights.
incredible. It's one of both of their best matches ever.
Mhm.
And to me, like, that was the moment that Triple H became what he became, was that night.
Mm.
And that was all because of Cactus Jack. And I mean, you know, Triple H was a big part of it too, but
Right.
Triple H at the time was like, this is dumb. Like, it was almost like Rocky Maivia. It was like that. It's like, you're really pushing this.
Yeah.
But then that program happened and it was like, that's it. That's the guy right there.
That's what we said about De'Aaron Fox.
That's
We
the
looked
guy.
at him. We said, that's the guy right there.
That is the guy right there. Still stuck on this. Sack is 4-6, could easily be 7-4. Really stuck on that line from Bill Simmons, but obviously he meant 7-3.
That could be 7-3.
I'm just scrolling. Anything else? He tweeted the Lakers stink. Maybe I agree with Bill Simmons more than I realized.
Your boy, Bill.
My guy, Bill Simmons. Very, very well, maybe my guy. The Lakers stink. Yes, they do. And that is the Sacramento Kings' next
Play 'em
opponent.
on Friday.
Likely without LeBron James. A stupid 7:30 start in Los Angeles.
It's a Friday night. Yeah, it should be 7:30. They could play this thing at 9:30 on a Friday night.
Just bump it up to 7. LeBron ain't even there. Just like, we're moving the game to 6.
Man, I say have Midnight Madness for that game. It's Friday. Let's go.
I guess I'll see you Sunday morning then, guys. I'll catch it before football starts. I think there's a Germany game. There's a
Your
game
boys,
tonight.
Seahawks and Bucks
in Germany.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Go Hawks.
Okay. I don't even. I'm stuck. I don't. How dare you?
You're damn near speechless.
Yeah. What the hell you talking about?
I like this Seahawks team, man. They're fun. I might tune in for that. I ain't tuning in tonight. I don't know what I'm doing tonight, but I'm not watching Panthers Falcons.
Well, to be fair, I'm not watching it either. But to be fair, that is for Falcons are like first place.
It is. Yeah. No, I don't think it's ish. I think they are. I think technically the Bucks are behind them.
They are?
I think so.
Because I wasn't sure. Because because they lost on Sunday.
The Bucks are number 1 right now.
Oh, the Bucks are one.
The Falcons lost on Sunday. That's what
I thought that pulled them even. My bad. My apologies.
But
I've never been wrong
these
before.
two teams
It's the very first time.
played a hell of a game the first time around.
I don't remember.
That was when what's his name hit the Hail Mary, and then they missed the extra point.
Oh, goodness gracious. We'll step out. We'll
game
come
of the
back. Matt George going to join us when we return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. I always say that. If I remember to open the Amazon app, I'll probably watch it. If I'm already on another app, I ain't going all the way back.
I can't believe Kenny was about to slander McFoley.
It's pretty close.
No, I'm not slandering him.
Jeff Hardy and McFoley, those are the two you don't talk bad about.
Reese loves Jeff Hardy.
Jeff Harvey. Someone tuned in to hear about the Kings game and heard a breakdown of Cactus Jack, McFoley, and Dude Love. That was a hell of a match. That Unforgiven match was a hell of a match. That was really good. Dude Love played that corporate puppet thing for Mr. McMahon really well.
Where does McFoley fall amongst like the most important like WWE wrestlers?
Important? Oh man. Goodness. He was really important for Hunter. He was really important, I think, also for Randy Orton.
I mean, the Monday Night Wars too, right? When he won the title.
Yeah, people liked him. But that whole, I mean, I guess he was important to The Rock too. Like that was a stretch of from November to the heel turn, the heel turn at Survivor Series. So from November till February, it was Foley Rock, Foley Rock, Foley Rock, Foley Rock. just to spare time to get to Rock and Austin. Yeah, that's pretty important. Yeah, he's. I'd put him up there. Oh man, how you holding up, buddy?
Ooh, it's a grind, but I'm good. How are you?
You gonna make it?
Yeah, I'll be all right.
Okay.
What are you saying? I look bad?
Yo, you look like hell.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, you were in commercial. You look like shit.
And
You
to
do
be
not
fair,
look good at all like you. I'm worried about you.
and to be fair, this was me getting ready for you guys. You should have seen
Oh,
me earlier.
good. Man, I noticed on the pod, I was like, I wonder if it's just where he's recording, because I listened, I didn't watch. I was like, I wonder if it's just where he's recording.
That was my Jordan flu game last night, and it just kept getting progressively worse with each quarter. Like I was feeling worse and worse, and I went downstairs at halftime. I was like, I feel like trash, but I'm already here, so I'm committed. So, needless to say, I didn't go into the locker room or do anything around players or coaches or anything last night. I was like, nope, I'm not being blamed for this.
Yeah.
David, I just tagged you in something. That's pretty clever. Pretty funny. You know, I like it.
Twitter?
Instagram. I don't know who came up with that, but that's a good one.
Oh man. Oh, that is funny. That's funny. That's very good. It's a good
yeah.
joke. That's good stuff.
I saw that. I figured Casey got a check.
I assume you already sent this to Jason Jones.
Did not.
Deuce, I was specifically looking for you to give you a hug, but you avoided me. No, Deuce. Deuce is in the chatty house saying it was cool for me to be around sick. I was fine when I started the game, Deuce. It got worse as the night went on. I don't know what happened. Leave me alone. All right. Some people have to work when they're sick.
Now, media members, let's all get along.
I just want Deuce to hang out.
Deuce got a call tonight, don't he?
Yeah, man. The season starts
Isn't that tonight?
ESPN Plus, Stockton Kings, man.
Let's
I'm
go.
checking that out, man.
Deuce and Mo, we're locked in, man. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's what I'll watch.
I got to get to Stockton, man.
I got a lot of places I got to get to, man. Causeway coming up. I got to get to watch Coach Patrick at Sac State.
We'll be doing our game live from their home opener. No, we won't.
Our game.
Don't listen to me.
Moby.
Our show.
Yeah.
I'm getting out there too. I promised DP I'd go check him out, check out some of the games. I'm about it.
Yeah, got to.
No, it's 2 Tuesdays from now. That's the one at Golden One.
Yeah,
next Tuesday.
Oh, that's gonna be so good though.
That's Davis, right?
Yeah, it's the Causeway Classic at G1C. Yeah.
So the Causeway's happening like twice in a couple of days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See, UC Davis knocked off Cal.
Oh my gosh,
I didn't see that.
Yeah,
Cal is.
So don't tell your partner.
He knows.
Yeah, God, you got all sorts of material to send him.
He knows. That's all bad.
No, that's tough. That is tough. I think we're coming back here pretty soon. No, I think you have time. I was wrong. 30 seconds.
Casey, why do you guys post like 16-minute episodes or something? Like I went on my Spotify feed and there was like 19 different new episodes of the show. I didn't know which one to listen to.
Yeah, man. Full show. Oh, Jesse says a full show and then 3 segments. So the full show is on there. And then if you just listen to this segment or this segment.
Oh, I guess that's smart.
What are we going to after the show?
That could.
So what the fuck are we? One day they're gonna listen to me. One day I feel like CM Punk. Except the kids are actually adults. Just overly cranky. Like, man. All right. Somebody tell Charlie. Tell Charlie. We're gonna talk. We're gonna talk when this game over.
Charlie,
when the show over. We welcome in Matt George. Matt George playing hurt today.
my guy.
Kind
Matt
enough to
George.
join us here on D'Lo and Casey.
The main eventer of Batty Thursdays.
Batty Thursday. And yeah, it's okay. Matt's confused by the reference, but Matt, just you, so you can grab the context of the baddies that are on Thursday. Olivia Christian.
Yep.
Sara Hodges.
Yep.
Matt George.
Boy, what a drop off.
Well,
no.
Look,
Yikes.
The interesting thing about it, Matt, is you were the one that put it over the top.
Yeah.
Because at one point we were like, oh, we got Sarah on, we got Olivia on. They're like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
And they were like, and we got Matt George. And they're like, yo, this
facts.
is a Batty Thursday.
That's what happened.
That's what
happened. But again, Matt George playing hurt. We appreciate you being with us. Even fought through a post-game edition of the Locked On Kings podcast last night, available wherever you get podcasts from. Matt, let's start with that game last night and start with De'Aaron Fox. Nope, scratch that. Wrong. We're starting every conversation with Harrison Barnes.
Damn right.
The great Harrison Barnes. He took a beating the last couple of days because of that 0 he put up against Golden State, and we saw that performance that he had last night. What's the key to get Harrison's consistency locked in?
Boy, if that was not the $1 million question. To me, what jumped off the page to me, and it's good that we're starting with Harrison Barnes, because I even acknowledged in my podcast last night, like I talked about Trey Lyles and I talked about Mike Brown before I started talking about Harrison Barnes. I said, man, I'm being disrespectful.
We take him for granted.
We do
when he does well, but the second he does wrong, we'll lead the show with it.
But it's because he's not flashy. Like Malik Monk, I think you said this when you were on Locked On Kings. Like Malik Monk will put up 16 points. You're like, yo, that block transition 3, yo, he's amazing. And then Harrison Barnes drops 20. You're like, all right. But what jumped off the page to me is like Harrison was involved in almost every possession offensively to start that game early on. Like even if he wasn't the facilitator, like he was touching the ball every time up the floor. They would go through the typical like high post handoff with Domantas Sabonis, and Harrison Barnes was always at least getting his hands on the ball at one point and continuing to move the action. And he was very decisive, which I know is a big proponent of Mike Brown's offense, that half a second to react. And he was doing that. And then, I mean, the first 8 minutes, 5 points, 6 rebounds, a steal, a couple of assists, like night and day difference, right? From the 0s and 1s across the board from Monday night's stat line. So I asked Mike Brown after the game, I started that press conference asking him, was that Harrison's decision to be more involved, or was it a part of the game plan to like get Harrison Barnes involved early on? Because we've seen that before. We saw when Keegan Murray was slumping a couple of games ago, the Kings drew up a play for Keegan Murray right out of the gate. I think he missed the shot. So we know the Kings are trying to incorporate players and try and get them going. Mike has admitted before that the Kings have not drawn up any plays for Harrison Barnes, and I don't recall them drawing up any plays for Barnes last night. He just was involved. He was active. And even as the 5th option, still being involved and active results in good moments like what we saw last night. Do I expect 20 a night from HB? No. But if he gave me 12 or 14 points, but is that as involved and active as he was in that game, that's the HB that the Sacramento Kings team needs on a nightly basis.
I agree. And one of the things that stood out for me that I really looked at and said, this is him getting involved, getting down and dirty in this game. There's 9 rebounds. I said a number of different times, if you're not scoring, it's okay to a certain degree if you're doing other things. You just can't do nothing, right? You can't not be playing defense, not rebounding, and not scoring. And I love the 20 points. It's awesome. But the 9 rebounds, especially, when it was needed against a team like Cleveland that has such a big front line, that's what, that's something that I believe can continue with him. The scoring, and I know not everybody's saying, he can average 20 points a game. Nobody's saying that. But he may give you times when he has 6 points again. Like I'm fully prepared for that. But if he's doing something like defending and rebounding at a relatively high and aggressive clip, then maybe those 6-point efforts, those 7-point efforts are a little bit more withstandable.
And truth be told, like when it comes to his defensive effort, like this might sound like a criticism, but it's not. Like I didn't recall anything which to me is a positive considering blown defensive assignments that he's had consistently throughout the season to this point. Like he was just steady. And steady is the word that I use to describe that entire game for the Sacramento Kings. I thought it was just a very steady performance. Some people call it a complete performance. I think steady is a more appropriate word. And there were so many similarities between last night's game and Monday night's loss to the Golden State Warriors, with the exception of something that I've been pointing out that I think is a key to the success of the Sacramento Kings going forward. They started the first and third quarters not strong, but okay, just fine. Like it doesn't have to be extreme because we've seen them start the game hot and then the third quarter they allow a team to come back, or we've seen abysmal starts and the third quarter is their quarter. If they got rid of those highs and lows and was just average or steady, it doesn't matter if they're not outscoring their opponents by 6, 8, 10 points. Like if they can just control their game to open a game and to open a second half, I think that solves a lot of momentum problems for this Kings team. And then when you saw the Cleveland Cavaliers late third quarter, early fourth quarter make their push, it was very similar to Monday. Donovan Mitchell was putting the team on his back, finished with 38 points. Kings didn't panic. Cleveland took the lead. Kings answered back and went back and forth a little bit, and the Kings created the separation they needed. To me, that the team's ability to show growth and to show an ability to learn in over the course of a season without it taking half to 3/4 of the season, to me is a very clear indication of what Mike Brown and his coaching staff are doing right. And the players themselves are clearly receptive to what they need to be working on and improve.
I thought last night's game was a testament to Mike Brown and everything he's done this year. And it really stood out to me when I realized De'Aaron wasn't on the floor with like 5 minutes to go. And there was all right, it wouldn't be the first time he kept a player out. It would be the first time it was De'Aaron. And Davion was playing tremendous against Donovan. And it was like, all right, ride this out. Like we've seen Mike do this. And then he puts De'Aaron back in. De'Aaron picks up on Davion Mitchell exactly where he should be. And I'm looking at this like, man, Mike Brown, this is an incredible night for Mike Brown in my estimation. Like it's a stamp on what he's doing with this team and how they've all seemed to have bought into it.
Yeah, I was admittedly being nitpicky in my podcast because really the only negative that I had to bring up in that pod was that I thought Brown waited too long to get Fox back involved. To me personally, like 29 other teams in a close game like that on your home floor, you need your star closing out that game. Like, and sometimes, and a lot of this has to do with how the Kings started 0-4 and how Mike Brown's rotations began, which he had talked about openly after the game. And he said, look, I have to take some accountability and ownership for I was figuring this team out. Like, I really liked what he said about that after the game. But there have been times where I think he's just tried to be a little too cute. Like, okay, they're expecting this. I'm going to do this. Like, oh, you're expecting De'Aaron Fox to come in and close out this game? No, have some Davion Mitchell. And I didn't think Davion did anything wrong last night. I thought Davion, like you said, did a good job defensively against Donovan. And overall, I mean, it didn't hurt the Kings tremendously by any means that Fox wasn't in that game. I don't think it's a coincidence either that when Fox checked into that game with 2 minutes and 40-something seconds remaining, the Kings closed the game on a 10-4 push. Now, Fox didn't have, if I recall, any of those 10 points.
Nope.
But defensively, Donovan Mitchell didn't score during those final 2 minutes and 40-something seconds. So going back to the Miami win here in Sacramento, that's another example of De'Aaron going, okay, they don't need my scoring right now. They need my defense and stepping up. And Mike Brown gave him credit for that after the game too. So I still think sometimes Mike tries to get a little too cute with his rotations. Like, keep it simple. This is a close game. Get your star in there. But overall, like, his rotations period look a lot more crisp. And I gave him a ton of praise for how he has really found and unlocked Malik Monk and Trey Lyles' roles off the bench. Like, I think what he's done with Trey Lyles over these last couple of games has been a masterclass of recognizing the strengths of a player and getting him to be efficient in however many stretches you need from him.
Well, for the record, though, Casey, Matt's wrong. Mike was perfect yesterday, and he didn't do anything wrong.
That's fair.
That's my analysis.
100%.
Thank you. Just like Malik Monk is the greatest Sacramento King of all
Malik
time.
Monk,
He's taking the mantle from Kevin Hurt.
Yeah,
Wow, that was quick.
what's
It
next?
was 24/7 title, baby. That's how it works.
The other thing about Mike Brown last night, because and you touched on this a little bit, because I had thoughts. I wondered, just like everybody else, is De'Aaron gonna get back in here? And I was watching the game with my son. We was at the game. I was like, I don't think De'Aaron gonna get back in, because I was looking around. It's like, who's gonna come out? Because Davion was doing a really good job, at least making Donovan work. But this is where you give credit to Mike Brown, but I'm also going to give credit to De'Aaron Fox for accepting the challenge. He stepped up and said, hey, this is the guy that's cooking, much like what he did when Tyler Hero was going off against the Sacramento Kings.
Yeah.
He stepped up and said, I'm going to accept the challenge, and I'm going to work defensively on this guy, and I'm going to see if that brings home a win for us. And that's 2 occasions, where we're seeing something like that. And that's absolutely encouraging when you talk about Mike Brown's trust in De'Aaron Fox and De'Aaron Fox's willingness and execution to be able to do something like that.
Yeah, I think you hit a really good point there too, Kenny, was just talking about De'Aaron Fox's willingness. Like, I didn't pay too much attention to the bench when Fox was not in the game. And I mean, I didn't necessarily expect or wouldn't imagine Fox to be outwardly frustrated that he was not in the game. But I think a good indication of him accepting that moment was the fact that he came in with a defensive focus and not trying to get his shot, trying to get like, oh, you're going to bench me? You're only going to give me 2 minutes left? Okay, watch what I do over these final 2 minutes. That wasn't how Fox came back in the game. He was like, all right, I'm back in. I'm picking up where my boys left off defensively. And like, that's leadership from Fox there. And I think like knowing Fox's personality, the I'ma show you is not who he is. But at the same time, we have to give Mike Brown credit, even if De'Aaron's personality, I think De'Aaron has a team first personality more than anything else. And he's exhibited that over the course of his career. But I think Mike also clearly has the trust of De'Aaron to like, I'm going to get you back in when it's the right time for our team. And when I know you can deliver, and De'Aaron does deliver. Like, I think
he's shown that a lot this year with the entire roster.
Yeah. I think Brown has just done a masterclass so far in learning from and correcting mistakes and getting his players to recognize those mistakes and correct them too, and then finding the strengths of each. Like the Malik Monk thing is a big addition too, because I know some people were interested in maybe moving Malik into the starting lineup, moving Harrison Barnes out. I'm really hesitant with that because I think
who would say that?
I think Malik's role right now is perfect for him. The way Mike Brown is using Malik Monk right now is perfect because he's still managing to find good stretches of minutes of Monk and Fox together. If you notice, Fox was one of the first subs for the Kings last night. Like, that was to get Fox back in at the end of the first and to start the second quarter so that he and Monk could have some run together, and they have clear chemistry. And you think about that 0-4 start, Fox and Monk barely played together. So that's another example of Mike's recognizing what worked, what didn't, making corrections, making adjustments. He doesn't need Malik Monk to start the game to get those stretches of maybe the Kings' best backcourt at times of Fox and Monk together.
The back-to-back alley-oops was Mike like, oh,
I got something here.
We should do this a little bit more. Real quick, KC. We've got tickets to see the Sacramento Kings in Brooklyn on Tuesday on national television. So you've got to be in the building. You've got to show out. If you got D'Lo and KC gear, you should rock that too.
That's right.
You can get 20% off of it right now by putting in the promo code KingsWin over at DLoandKC.com. But call right now, 916-909-1320. Caller number 3. Again, 916-909-1320. Put your phone down, Matt. You can't win these tickets. You have to go as a credentialed media member. You're not allowed to cheer, but you got to be in the house. It's
Jesse, pick up. Fine.
It'd be funny. You're caller number 2, Matt. Sorry. Sorry, buddy. So the Kings in Brooklyn on Tuesday. We'll have another pair to give away tomorrow. Go ahead, Casey. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, like, I talked about it a little bit earlier. I want to see what Matt thinks about it. Sometimes we, do something. I don't want to call it lazy. It's not that, but it's like this obvious thing, right? Like, oh, let's just get Malik Monk here because that's De'Aaron Fox's best friend, and everything will be great. Well, that doesn't always result in production. Just because somebody's friend is here, they get along. But it really does feel like it's helped Fox out a lot, having a guy like Malik Monk there. And not just that alone, but I think there is a big part of Malik being here that's re-energized De'Aaron Fox. And when they play on the floor together, it looks just like Kentucky again. Like it looks like they picked up right where they left off 5-6 years ago. And Fox is out there having fun. He's kind of been a little bit more demonstrative. Monk has shown himself to be a leader in his own right. I'm just want to get your opinion on, do you see this? Did you think this will work this well between those two getting paired up again?
Seeing it in person, it definitely puts a lot more context, I think, to what they were doing at Kentucky and what they were able to do at Kentucky. Like, I remember when we first found out that Malik Monk was coming to Sacramento, thanks to a tip-off from a couple of radio guys, that De'Aaron was asked a lot of questions, and one of the things De'Aaron kept saying is, man, we've talked every day. Like I've talked to Malik every day. He talked about how that Kentucky team, himself, Bam, Wendon Gabriel, like they talk all the time. So you can see that relationship has carried out throughout the years that they've been separate in the NBA, but like the on-court relationship, they just complement each other so well. And I remember going back down rabbit holes of that Kentucky backcourt. And I mean, everybody kind of thinks Malik Monk's primary skill in the NBA is as a shooter, but he was so lethal with De'Aaron in the fast break and attacking the basket and throwing lobs to each other, like we got kind of a snippet of in Sacramento a couple of games ago. But to me, like what complements the way they complement each other the most on the floor, Kenny, and this is probably my favorite thing about their relationship, is they're very yin and yang in their attitudes, how they present themselves. Like Fox is very calm, composed, like he smiles, and we've seen there are moments where he'll bang his chest, and you saw his reaction during the Orlando Magic game winner, and it almost flipped a little bit. Like you notice everybody mobbed him except for Malik. Malik was kind of off to the side, and Fox was looking right at Malik and talking at Malik. Like that's the relationship that they have. But when you see Malik come into a game, whatever he does, pounding on his chest, screaming, whether it's an assist, a shot, like, yeah, exactly. Like Malik is just this energy, and Fox is kind of this calm, composed confidence, and they work really, really well together. And I think that energy that Malik has, like you said, kind of re-energized Fox in a lot of ways. Fox looks like he's having fun playing basketball right now, while also recognizing, oh, wait, my game's easy. Like I can get whatever I want right now, especially with my three-point shot dropping. And there also seems to be a confidence in De'Aaron knowing I've got players now. I got a team that's got my back, man. I can sit on the bench until 2 minutes left in the game and know that my backup point guard and Davion can handle the assignment. I got Sabonis to take some of the weight off my shoulders. I got my best buddy Monk. I have Kevin Huerter, who won't miss a three every time I pass to him. Like I got this rookie in Keegan Murray, who has the confidence of Tim Duncan 10 years into his career. Like you can see just a revitalized, almost a refreshed De'Aaron. And to your point, Kenny, I think Malik is a major part of that.
I realized how easily influential I still am at 40-something years old when I looked at the video that we posted from the Odyssey party last night. It was me, Kenny, and Mia Moore, and I'm watching this Instagram reel, and I do this, and this was posted before the game.
I can't confirm.
I remember thinking, okay, do like because they're filming us for 15 seconds, and I'm like, yeah, dude, there's three of us. All right. And I just did the 3-point thing. Yeah. And I was like, what did I do? What did I do that for? And Malik, I was like, oh, I took it from, I've been seeing Malik do it, and I took it from him and realized I have the impressionism of a 17-year-old.
Also, can we say too, I don't care
anything.
Whatever happened to Malik's face, I hope it never heals. Like Band-Aid Malik is up there with Ninja Headband De'Aaron Fox that the NBA had to take away because they knew it was a problem. Like Band-Aid Malik can't go nowhere. If Nelly
rocked it for like 4 years, Malik can do it too.
Yeah, I agree that. And you know what? So people, give it to Nelly, and I get it, especially where it's at.
I know where you're going.
Penny.
Oh. I thought you were going somewhere else.
Where?
Left eye.
Left eye did do it. Well, left eye had something else on her left eye. That was crazy. I don't want to see Malik playing with that. I don't want to see Malik playing with
Google it, kids. If you don't, if
we
you're
don't
not,
need Malik playing with that.
just Google it. Matt George. But Matt George wasn't outside for the condom under the left eye. Matt George wasn't.
Huh?
Neither was Jesse. Jesse just gave me a look like, what? Yep. So just Google it. It's there.
So we don't need Malik doing that. But I remember Penny Hardaway had the Band-Aid, but it was above the brow. You know what I'm saying? He had the Band-Aid I think maybe it was in the playoffs or something like that. But, I agree with you, Matt. I think Malik needs to just lean on into this. This needs to be his thing right now.
Yeah, I think he's in an optimized role, like just an optimized role, and keep it that way.
I still think it's fantastic that someone hit the chatty house yesterday and said a referee scratched him. A referee scratched Malik Monk. And we're giving flowers to Malik Monk, rightfully so. He is, I made a Amon Shumpert comparison earlier. Matt George, how Kings fans have been longing for that swag that Shump brought, and it's like, you've got the swag. You got a significantly better ball player at this time in his career than Shump was when he was here. And I think there are just strong vibes around Malik Monk, but I don't want to talk about that fourth quarter because you addressed how De'Aaron did, how Davion did. The other side of that Malik Monk coin was Kevin Huerter. Kevin Huerter, who had just been, kind of, low key. Keegan Murray had a nice little bounce back game yesterday, in addition to Harrison Barnes's bounce back game. But when that fourth quarter rolled around, man, that was Kevin Huerter and Malik Monk on the offensive end, at least, doing business.
I just want to see Kevin Huerter show a little bit of facial expression while doing his 3-point celebration that he does, because he always hits it. Every time he hits a three, he hits it. But his face is just deadpan. I'm like, it looks like Keegan Murray.
It's called the Keegan Murray celebration.
Also, by the way, like the Kings media squad, like they do such a good job with their pregame videos or whatever, and they debuted a new one. Like they turned those around quick. They had De'Aaron's Orlando game winner as part of their like pregame hype video before starting lineups. And like for those of us who were at media day, like there were screaming in the background all day long because they were getting this screaming stuff to use for these kind of hype videos and things like that. And that's what produced the famous Mike Brown scream when he yelled back at him. But like, if I could lend a small critique there to the Kings media team, why did you use Domantas Sabonis's scream? It's like the most mellow scream out of all of them to open up the hype video. Like I heard some of them ear splitting screams, and Sabonis was like, ah! I was like, okay, Domas, cool, welcome. All right, I'm ready to go, I guess. Like
This is one of the most. It's got to be one of the most chill teams in the league between Keegan, Kevin Huerter, and Domas. Domas can be pretty aggressive on the floor,
right?
But like past that,
he's low key.
He's chill.
Yeah.
I mean, even TD through down that dunk and let out a scream and got a technical foul for it. Hell, if they're going to get techs for that, I really want to see Kevin Huerter or Keegan get a tech just for lifting an eyebrow like The Rock.
Yeah, like, oh my God, Keegan Murray smiled. It'd be the smug referee from last night. Give him a technical.
What did you do to me?
After Kings wins too, Scott Moak always does in-arena interviews with players. And of course, they never get the superstars of the game because those typically go to TV and G-Man on radio. They had Keegan last night. And Keegan was very nice, said good things about the crowd and everything like that. But Moak has all this energy. Keegan, big win. How about this? Yeah, well, I'm happy to be home. We needed this win. I'm like, okay, Keegan.
That was Harrison. Harrison was the same way on television. When his mic worked, Harrison was the same exact way on television. And credit to Drapes and Matt Barnes, who just saw Harrison Barnes's mouth stop moving and just asked him another question. Because there's no way I saw Drapes look at Matt and they're like, uh-oh. And Matt saw Harrison Barnes stop talking, so he just asked him another question. It was tremendous.
I think Harrison was playing with us a little bit in the post-game media press conference last night too, because he would not talk about himself. If you asked him like James Ham opened his press conference about, hey, you looked like yourself tonight, and his answer was, I'm glad the team got a win, and what, like, he would not talk about himself. So but Mike Brown did stand up for him a little bit, saying, I hope y'all don't talk about him as much. So
he was talking to you,
Harrison.
Me?
Yeah, he was talking to you and James Ham.
Well, James Ham for sure. James been trying to trade him since summertime.
Harrison is absolutely sick of us.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, understandably so. Like
He's sick of
no
it.
wonder. Like Harrison, much like I do with certain things, I stay away from it. But Harrison's got friends who screenshot stuff to him or text him stuff and are like, "Yo, you won't believe this." That like, and Harrison, man, I don't care. I don't
Well,
care. None of this.
also like Harrison follows the baby giraffe, Tim Maxwell, and Tim basically leaves
that's-
Harrison out to dry everything he does, and Harrison follows him. So hey, I guess you reap what you sow, man.
Who does the baby giraffe like?
No
No
one.
one. Himself.
Absolutely
Every
no one.
Kings player is not even an NBA player.
Yeah, he doesn't like anyone
No.
or anything. But he's funny.
He is funny.
makes
I
me
like
laugh.
Tim.
You mentioned Terrence Davis earlier, not in the context of any conversation we're having, but as we were talking about rotations earlier, Matt, and we were talking about Mike Brown, and man, when you talk about like Trey Lyles and his performance over the course of the last couple of games and how it's very real for Trey Lyles to potentially have a night where he plays 29 minutes and then have a night where he plays 4, and then a night like last night where he plays 18. Mike very much clearly coaches like in kind of the feel of the game. And apparently for Cleveland, there was no feel for Terrence Davis, who's had some good ball games. And it just speaks to, wasn't the first, I don't know that we've seen a TD DNP, but we've seen minimal minutes from Terrence Davis in previous games, but he's always been ready. He's always bounced back whenever his number was called. And I think, again, as just my 4-hour-long tribute to Mike Brown continues, I think it's a testament to these players buying in to what they're seeing, where for whatever reason, it wasn't Davis's night. I think there is an exception to that, and we'll get to that exception in a minute. But like clearly it wasn't Terrence Davis's night last night, and he'll be ready for the Lakers.
Yeah.
Or he'll be ready for Brooklyn and San Antonio and Detroit and all the games ahead.
Yeah, he just has shown, I think, a lot of professionalism. Terrence Davis, he's stayed ready, and when his number is called, I thought even when he's missing shots, he's been impactful enough to be respected by defenses. But I think a lot of that also had to do with the fact last night that, like, for the Kings to beat a team like the Cleveland Cavaliers and do it with their leading scorer having 21 points, I mean, it took Donovan Mitchell's 38 for Cleveland to have a chance. Now, I thought Karis LeVert got to the basket way too easily last night. And then Evan Mobley had a stretch where he was scoring every single thing in the paint. And the Cavs dominated the Kings in the paint last night. Like that, I think it was like 64-40 or something like that. But like the Kings, 7 players reaching double figure scoring. Your leading scorer is Sabonis with 21. Barnes had 20. Fox had 16. I mean, everybody else sprinkled a little bit here or there. Like I don't know if it was a matchup purpose or it was because basically everybody that Brown was playing was getting some and getting involved. Like even Chimezie Metu, like I think Metu finished with like 5 points or something like that. But his 5 points were, or 4 points, but they were emphatic. Like one was an alley-oop dunk and the other one was another dunk that he had in the first half that wasn't the strongest of finishes, but it was one of those, oh, okay, Metu. Like I thought like whether the plus minus says so or not, like I thought he was getting plus positive performances out of everybody who stepped on the floor last night. And that was a 9-guy deep rotation. So at that point, it's like, hey, these 9 are working and I'm going to change up the combinations of the 9, but these 9 are working right now. TD, you're getting the night off, not because I couldn't use you, but because these 9 are stepping up and playing their role. Yeah. And I think TD accepts that. I think everybody on that bench accepts that.
No, these guys, they give off strong vibes. I haven't been in the locker room or been around them too much because they haven't been home too much, but you just get the vibe. They're playing for each other. You know, it's a cliche that's used, but they're absolutely playing for each other and for one common goal, and that's to make this team a winning team. And you love to see that. It shows on the court. It shows, with who's excited when something good happens to somebody else. Guys who haven't played 2 games straight are out there, first ones out there giving everybody high fives. Those things matter, man. They absolutely matter. Matt, I want to ask you this real quick. 10 games in, 4-6. I don't know if you participated in what I did or you did it on your own, but when I screenshotted first 10 games and said, what's the record? I said 5-5 before the season. They're 4-6. You can make the argument they should be 6-4 or something like that.
Or 7-4.
Or 7-4. or 7-4. They're 4-6. What's your thoughts about where the Kings stand after these first 10 games?
Well, I'll put it this way. One, I did not participate in your exercise and give an actual record, Kenny, because I'm a coward. I did talk about how important it was for the Kings to get off to a good start. I think 4-6, especially given the fact that you were 0-4 with 3 of those 4 games at home to open the season. Like, I think that's tremendous. They've won 4 out of their last 6 games. They're 4-2 in their last 6. So that, I mean, considering the fact that 4 of those 6 games were on the road, and the 2 that you lost on the road were by questionable decisions. Like, the thing is, had Tyler Hero's shot not been down, game would have been tied. If Kevin Huerter was actually, or if Klay Thompson was actually whistled for the foul when Huerter was mugged, Huerter still has to hit 3 free throws. So I'm not going to say like, oh, the Kings absolutely would have won those games. Those are 2 wins taken off the board. But 5-5, sure. 6-4, 7-4, I guess. Sure. Like, if that's what we're saying, sure. Why not? Like, but to me, the big thing is, with the exception of, there have been stretches of games that I'm like, oh God, this sucks. Like the first half of the Warriors game. Oh, this is terrible. The first Warriors game. I felt the Memphis game at home, like that was the first game where it was like watching all the way through. I'm like, okay, the Kings aren't playing bad, but I don't feel like they have much of a shot. But every single night, the Kings have played competitive, which is one of the wish list items for all of us coming into this game. Hey, be competitive every night. They are. And they're showing improvement from the start. So I think you absolutely have to take 4-6 with a bow on top and say thank you very much. Like, and it's not unreasonable to think that with this Lakers game and Warriors game coming up, that this team could be 6-6, especially with the Warriors game being at home. Like, I'm not predicting that. I'm not saying the Kings should be anybody, because I think that's like Jason Jones used to mock that kind of mindset of the Kings aren't good enough to say they should be anyone. I agree with that, but I think they can be anyone.
Well, what they should do, Matt, in my estimation now, is compete every night. Like, yes. I think when you take the 10-game sample size, I feel like that's what's clear, is they're capable of competing every night, no matter. Memphis is good. You know, Portland is still cooking, though. You talk about games they could have had, like that Portland game, that Terrence Davis technical foul. That still sits sour with me. You shoot 57% of your free throws. You make 57% of your free throws against the Clippers in the next game. You know, there's a lot of little things that you can point to, but regardless, they're competing every single night, and that should continue.
And it goes a little bit further than that too, is especially in these last 2 games. Like, again, there've been bad stretches, but like Sacramento has looked like they're in control. They're playing their game, their brand of basketball, and maintaining leads. Now they still got to learn closing time, winning time. That's when the stars really shine brightest. And we saw what Steph Curry and the Warriors did. The Cavs made their comeback attempt. Like, learning how to close out games. It doesn't matter if you lead for 47 minutes, if you lose it in the 48th, like, and I'm happy to see the Kings were able to learn how to close last night's game against a Cleveland team that I saw some people disrespecting Cleveland last night. I think Cleveland's a really good basketball team. Like, I think they're going to be very, very good in the Eastern Conference. So I don't turn my nose up on that win at all with the Sacramento Kings being able to close out against that team.
Tune those people out.
That's more basketball people.
Yeah, watch the film, guys. We're running out of time, Matt. We appreciate you playing hurt with us today. I'll keep the question simple, though, because your answer will have to be short. Do you think Rashawn plays on Friday?
No, I don't think so. Like, I think the big thing to me is Chimezie Metu is doing off the bench what you were hoping Rashawn Holmes can do. He's finishing. Chimezie Metu is making what I used to call Rashawn Holmes plays, especially finishing around the rim. Like, and that suggests to me, and I think it's too early to give up on Rashawn Holmes, but that suggests to me, guys, and I'll keep this short. It suggests to me that not only, like, I thought at first, okay, the Kings aren't getting Rashawn involved enough in pick and rolls and around the rim, but how come Chimezie Metu, who's smaller, is now doing it? Suggests to me that Chimezie Metu is putting himself in the right spot, and Malik Monk specifically keeps finding him.
Matt, again, we appreciate you. The headliner for Batty Thursday here on D-Lo and KC. Matt George. Make sure you check out the Locked On Kings podcast, available wherever you get podcasts from, available on YouTube as well. Make sure you're a subscriber for J Street Vibes. New episode of Corners of the Culture, available as well wherever you get podcasts from. And if you want to rock some D-Lo and KC gear, head over to DLoandKC.com. Use the promo code KingsWin. Promo code KingsWin gets you 20% off your entire order. We appreciate you so much for being with us. Have a great rest of your evening. We will see you tomorrow here at noon on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
I love D-Lo and Casey.
Appreciate you, man.
Oh, it's a pleasure, guys. I couldn't miss 2 weeks in a row.
Yeah.
Man, we appreciate you, man. We know you're going through it. Man, get you some Theraflu and chill out.
You home tonight?
Yeah, I'm home tonight. I'm a little worried about being out in the cold of football games tomorrow, but we'll see how I feel for that. But I mean, and plus, like, there's no rest for the wicked here because we're moving and packing up and everything.
So you're buying, right?
So we're listing our house officially on the market tomorrow. So we're doing the final process, and we're going and looking at a couple homes that we're potentially interested in putting offers in. So yeah, we're in it.
Okay, you're out by me? Out by me?
Closer in Roseville.
At George Family Dinners.
Oh, you're always invited.
Once again, you guys turning your back on the city.
I don't want to hear it courtside.
Oh, you live in Oak Grove.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
I'm one exit away.
I don't want to hear it.
Well, one exit too far.
Man, I'm Kenny Caraway, man of the people. I'm just going to sit in the third row.
I'm always a man of the people, man. Come on,
he's sitting in the row where they're like, "Hey, you're not allowed to get any closer to Mr. Caraway, sir. Sorry." He's talking to Keegan Murray right now. You're not allowed to get any closer.
Shout out, man. Shout out to the people, man. You know, I love the people.
The people in the third row.
People's tax dollars paying for your trips to Kings games.
Damn shame. Damn shame, man. Get some rest, buddy.
Thank you. Appreciate you guys.
Thanks, Matt.
Bye.
Matt George right there. We're all right. We'll get out of here too. God knows what's going to happen if we're on 4 o'clock. I don't know if something starts playing in your ear or not anymore. Huh? Not really. Jesse act like he don't know how this game is played.
My office hours 9 to 5.
All right, we love you guys, man. Yes, hit the like button before you go, man. Yeah. In fact, you guys have been super good with it, but we you know, the closer we get to numbers like, you know, there's 300. Well, I don't know how many are in YouTube. There's 300 plus in YouTube. Man, Twitch leaving us high and dry.
Come on, Twitch.
But if you know, the higher we get those like numbers, subscriber numbers, the more people can see the show after the show ends. That's the importance of the thumbs up, man. It's not for when the show is live. It's for when we end the broadcast. It gets served up to more people, the more people that like it. So if you could hit the thumbs up before you go, man, we would super, super appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. We already got a busy one planned tomorrow. Kyle might be in studio with us tomorrow. Nice. Hammer's with us. Trista's with us.
I got somebody that says he's open, wants to come through tomorrow.
Okay.
Should I say it?
Yeah, why not?
Tone said, "Hey, man, anytime
tomorrow." Could we get him and James in here at 3? Can we? Yeah. Can we get them both in here? Yeah. Tell Tony come hang out. Yeah. Why we going? Well, yeah, we're going home at 3. Tony and James will take it the rest of the way.
Tone and James show.
Yeah. Yeah. Tell Tony to come hang out, man. Let's do that. Shoot. I'm gonna guess there ain't gonna be a soul in this building besides the 4 of us tomorrow.
Bro, they were done after yesterday evening. Like they're like, I'm not gonna be.
I saw
be here for 5 days.
I saw a handful of people today. Some of them very important people. Boy, they look like they were going through it. They look like they were having a tough day. But
the coffee machine was getting to work out.
There was just electrolyte tablets everywhere. Man,
I feel like I missed the party of the year, man. I'm telling you,
I feel like I missed it. I think the party kept going after it left the building. In the building? Yeah, I don't think that's when it ended, though. I think it ended somewhere down the street. Let's go. Let's go. Tony's in here.
I didn't even get a chance to text him.
Tony, he already tweeted us. Tony's watching right now. He's in the building.
Man. Pull up, man. Hey, text me what time is good for you, Tom.
Yeah. So we
can do 3.
Well, James isn't in here.
Oh.
Because the game's in LA tomorrow.
That's right.
So James isn't in here. So let's get Tone in here. I mean, Tone could come in at like 1. We could spend some time with Tony.
Yeah, pull up. Let's do 1, Tone. Let's do 1.
All right, man. That's good stuff. That's gonna be fun, man. I'm excited for that. We'll have some fun tomorrow, man. Thank you guys. We'll see you at noon.
Holla.